All right, there, gentlemen. Happy Saturday. We're gonna do a little palette cleanser from Battle for Middle-earth: Rise of the Witch King Deathless and do a little city builder game that I was given for free by the generous developers. So I'm always down for a good city builder, and I'm curious to see. This kind of looks kind of cute, so I'm looking forward to giving it a try. How's everyone else doing? Right there, Chaos. Expansion pass to Tempest Rising. I did see it. I commented on it too. Looks cool. Looks cool. Hey, Spicy. What's going on, Wolverine? Okay, so let's try the tutorial. Rekestad MC? Admisaster. Pandidmonium. About that. Admisaster pandemonium. Pandidmonium. What I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to turn up the volume, I think. Fuck, that might even still be pretty quiet for you guys. Christ almighty, how hard is it to get just, like, reliable volumes? Have I ever played Dredge? Not heard of that. Is it something similar? Oh, thank Christ, WASD. Zoom in and out. Okay. Oh, hold the middle mouse. I need to get a better mouse one of these days. Okay. Spacebar, good pause. Speed up time. F1. Oh, yeah. Oh, I guess you can play this with a controller, eh? Flotsam refers to the resource floating in the ocean. Oh, yeah. Flotsam and jetsam. We jettisoning. We were jettisoning. We would jettison stuff over the side of our ships. Like we would throw our brass from our shells, like our cannon shells. We'd toss them over the side. They are environmentally safe, apparently. Cue the environmental expert in the chat to tell me how wrong I am. But don't blame me. Blame the goddamn Canadian Armed Forces in that case. But yeah, flotsam is just a word that refers to garbage that floats around. Didn't see as much as you'd expect, especially in the middle of the ocean. I guess because it's not as populated an area. But apparently, like places around like Asia and India, especially, the water can get pretty polluted. It's about fishing on a boat. Oh, is it like a survival crafting game, but like fishing? Oh, the Aztecs. Yeah, I did see that. And that's great. We've been saying that from day one, that the Aztecs would be a great addition to Age of Mythology. That's pretty cool. I still haven't actually played as the Japanese. I played like the roguelike mode, and then I stopped. Anyways, okay. Salvage by placing a swimming marker or a boat marker. To salvage, open the salvaging panel. Is he going to go over this? He probably will. Okay. Salvage some of that floating plastic. It's pretty charming aesthetic so far. I like the tutorial seems pretty nice and. They do little cannonballs off the boat. Oh no. There we go. That's really cool. See, this is the kind of like immersion and shit I talk about in other city builder games that I really like. Just watching your little guys doing their thing. Okay, so I guess I have 3 dudes. 2 of them are the same name. Finn, girlfriend. Can I read? Build. Plastic walkway. Is it still loud enough for you? Doesn't look very loud in my. Ooh. Shit. This game gets. Whoa. What? Okay, well this... okay, this... I think this might have like a story to it too, which is kind of cool actually. Because sometimes these silly builders that don't have an objective, I kind of lose interest in it. Oh, there's shit under the water, look. Alright. Build a plastic workshop, yeah. Storage yard, plastic workshop. I'm digging this so far. I really like the immersion so far. Like it doesn't like I'm picky when it comes to city builders, but like this kind of shit is what sells me. This is what keeps me playing. Is like seeing your little community get built and your dudes actually like doing shit. Finn Jepson's move remind me of sign language translation, an old TV newsprint. Oh, this guy down here. Oh, we can change names. All right, Bulver, do you want to be Finn Jetsam? Whoa, spelled that wrong. And they give you more than just fucking six letters to do your names. Spicy's in here too. Spicy nacho. Alright. To make floaters, cue the desired amount using the plus amount. Continue to produce floaters as resources become available. Use the cycle button. Okay. Hey there, Multi. How you doing, buddy? This is Flotsam. It's like a water garbage city builder game, akin to not RimWorld, but something along those lines. I was given it for free by the developers, so and I loves a good city builder game, so I thought let's give it a try. And so far, it's like really charming. I really like the graphics and the sound effects and stuff. Is it loud enough for you guys, by the way? I've been twiddling with the settings there. Also, I might need to tweak where the chat and stuff is. Put that down there, maybe? That way you can see it on screen. Hey there, SKL. How you doing, buddy? Is your sleep schedule still fucked up? Hey, Giggles. It is, yeah, it is very cozy. So far, I don't know how hardcore this game's gonna get. Like, if it's gonna be, like, banished and everybody dies and stuff, but I don't know if there's gonna be, like, shark attacks and shit. But so far, it's giving me, like, Stardew Valley vibes. Even with, like, the little noises that he makes when he talks. It does have production value. Yeah, the developer, I think, I don't know if he's a solo developer, but just a guy, Marco, I believe his name was, from Switzerland, emailed me and asked and gave me a copy, and he gave me a free copy to give away to the community, which Fizzbiscuits oh my god, his name is a nightmare to say right now. Fizzbiscuits McMuffins 1 in the Discord. So there we go. Alright, for the next step, we need more resources. Let's explore the surroundings and see what's out there. You can reach new destinations by moving your town. Oh, okay, so you... Okay. Oh yeah, I was looking at this earlier. Ooh. That's interesting. That's pretty cool. So here I do this. I love how they, like, cannonball off the boat. This is a Twitch and YouTube mashup. Yes, I dual stream. My community on YouTube is vastly larger than my Twitch community, and I don't want to, like, neglect either or, so I dual stream. But I have a bot set up where you can communicate with each other. It'll say, like, restream bot. So you can follow me twice if you really want to. But I have a much larger following on YouTube.
How does my moustache look on?
And there it is. Thanks for the follow there, Multi. Welcome. I typically do a variety of different things. I do a lot of RTS games, especially classic, and I also do some challenge runs, and some retro roulettes, and just kind of every now and then I just play something like this, where I kind of feel like playing something. Manual dryer. Okay. Plastic manual dryer. Oh, they're sleeping. Like, I wonder if there's going to be, like, dangers for your swimmers. Like, are they going to, like, drown and shit? I have no idea. You never seen a dual stream before? I don't know if that's a really common thing, actually. I don't know. It's, something that I didn't think I would be able to do, because I'm not the most intelligent when it comes to the whole streaming bits. But I managed to get it working. But yeah, to be able to stream both. That way, my Twitch community is still growing, but it's a lot smaller than my YouTube. My YouTube, I have about almost 7,900 followers right now, which is pretty sweet. And Twitch, I think I'm at like 300 and something, which is nothing to snuff at either. Okay, so... do I just hit that? I'm assuming there might be uses for wet wood at some point. Oh yeah, that's cool. See, this is why I like games like this more than Anno. Because Anno, you'll see it, but it doesn't really matter. Like, Anno is all about... It's a giant wristwatch, Anno. It's all cogs and gears and, like, timings and clock. It's clockwork. Every building you build has a 30-second cycle, and every processing building has a 1-minute cycle. So you build 30 seconds to fit the 1 minute, and then you just get it regardless. This game, you actually see your dude, and I think they level up. They have skills. So they have, like, different stats and stuff, eh? Yeah, see, so they can level up different things, and then you can like specialize your gang, which is pretty sick. Sails backwards. Well, I guess yeah. With this rudimentary prop. Your favorites against the storm is really good. Against the Storm is a lot of fun, and it's a roguelike too, right? So it's like an interesting, like a city builder roguelike. That's cool. Like I don't think I've seen that before or since. Sawmill can't be a city builder without sawmills. Storage, research, tents. Desalinators. Oh, yeah, I know desalinators. Oh, wait, hang on. What? Oh, right. Guess I can do this, too. Alright, Chaos, you're swimming. Oh, there's Fizz Biscuits. What's going on, dude? Hey, Eric. How you doing? So far, Fizz Biscuits, this is really cute. Like, I'm really engaged. I love this, like, seeing your little guys doing their jobs, and the graphics are really nice, and it's cozy, as Multi mentioned. It's very cozy. I hope it's not, like, too easy, though, you know? I mean, I guess it's fine, but I don't mind a little challenge, like storms. I wonder if there's going to be storms or some sort of shit to, like, really mess with your economy. Not like no, I was about to say Little Caesars. Not like Caesar 3, where, like, like, one pigeon shits on the wrong house and the entire city, like, catches fire. Attila Donald stays. Yeah, a lot of people have been mentioning that to me recently. I don't have Attila. I never played Attila. After Rome 2, I played a lot of Rome 2, but I didn't really like the engine of Rome 2 very much. So, like, when I played Thrones of Britannia, is that what it was? It just didn't have, I don't know, didn't feel as good as, like, the older ones. Like, Shogun 2, I don't even know if, maybe Shogun 2 is on the same engine, but Shogun 2, like, worked really well, the combat. But, I don't know, like, all the Rome 2 era of Total War games, I didn't enjoy them as much as I would have liked to. I don't know if I'll buy it just for that mod. Third Age Total War was really good on Medieval 2's engine. Love Against the Storm myself. Just get too scared of the high difficulty stuff, so I won't do those. Yeah, yeah. I had it on the Game Pass, but then I got rid of my Game Pass. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I need to build a sawmill. I'm wondering, should I have, like, gaps? Or should I just, like... Am I gonna have... Is space gonna be an issue? Well, it shouldn't be an issue, because I have the entire fucking ocean, but... I don't play City Builders, but it was really great giving me the push to look for one. Yeah, well, it's also not a big one, too, Against the Storm. Like, you're not building vast cities, unless you do. From what I played for the several hours that I played, you're always in, like, a fairly contained area. Like, you get, like, 15 or 20 buildings. You don't get, like, the anno levels of making buckles for belts, which needs leather, which needs pigs, which needs grain, which needs fucking fertile land, which needs paper, which needs wood. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they don't Against the Storm isn't, like, that complex. Maybe the ship will grow, like in Spiritfarer. There's a first-person... Is it just called, like, Raft? There's a first-person survival crafting game with a very similar premise to this, where you, like, sail, like, on a raft between islands and, like, collecting junk and stuff like that. And you can eventually get, like, a giant, like, Ark, like Noah's Ark size boat. High difficulty is fun. Just keeps you on your toes, stressful. Yeah, yeah. If it's not like torturously hard or like artificially hard, you know, where it just out of nowhere. Oh, by the way, there's a disease that kills your entire population. Have fun, and you're like, ah, what? Spiritfarer is really good. The name rings a bell. I don't know if I've played it though. Well, I definitely haven't played it. If I don't know exactly what you're talking about, but I think I've heard of it. It doesn't hurt my brain like RimWorld. Yeah, I've never played RimWorld, but from like what my buddies have told me, it's like similar to like what's that game? Dwarf Fortress. Like Dwarf Fortress seems like it's probably a really fun idea, but it sounds so complex that it just like hurts my brain even to like want to play it. Especially because I don't think it has this level of like production, like presentation. I haven't got very far myself, just the tutorial a bit, after mostly just working on not starving or dying of lack of water. Finally getting to the point where I feel like I won't die. I'm bad at these kind of games, that's just me. I have built some pretty big places, but that's the option to ease difficulties with it. As you mean on RimWorld? Should probably, I guess I have to move my case. Is there like a fuel system? I'm wondering. Oh, it kind of looks like there is. I think there's like a little... Ooh! Oh, shit. Holy fuck, look at that guy. I fucking hate whales, by the way. I am dreadfully afraid of the ocean. I'll have to go get some wood, I think. The Woodby Raft, that's what it's called? Actually, no, let's send the whole gang. Let's get this garbage picked up as soon as possible. Hey there, Breast Stealer. We have Flotsam, a seaborne junk city builder game. And so far, it's quite cute. Hey there, Sevi? Is that how you say your name? Brazil. How you doing, buddy? Quali Sulaware. A Volfacil. I'm just quoting Age of Empires 3, the Portuguese faction. On Against the Storm. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, if it was, yeah, shit. I would play that again, but I don't have Game Pass anymore, and I haven't had it for a couple of years now, and not only that, but didn't the price go, like, way up and that shit? And it's kind of like, ew. Can I move this just by, like... Okay. Plastic workshop. So what do I do with the wood now? Storage yard? Provides 20 storage. Wooden plank. I need more wood. Oh, do I have to, like, reset? Oh, no, I don't. Oh, I just completely forgot to turn on the fucking... Okay. My bad. That's a pretty, like, jacked up whale, too. Where'd he go? Oh, he actually, like, travels. He's got some, like, big tusks and stuff, too. Oh shit! And Pioneers of Begonia hit 1.0 as well. I can't. Oh fuck! I want to play that as well. That's a Settler's spiritual successor. Shit. Maybe I'll stream that tomorrow. I'm done school. All like done all together. So I got a lot of free time in my hands until I go to New Zealand for and Australia for 2 months. Food is arriving now. What'd you get? Day off. I would hope you get some holiday. Oh, do you get like Christmas over there? Some homes? A shoddy home for one drifter. Ooh, I might need to, make this like our living area. Oh, like I can't even set blueprints down until I get the resources. Okay. You're deathly afraid of oceans, and you chose a career you did. Well, the objective, Giggles, is to stay out of the water in the Navy. If you're in the Navy and you're in the water, something's gone horribly wrong. But I know what you mean. It is ironic. To be fair, I joined the Navy because the Air Force turned me down because of my glasses. You don't speak English, but you see video games. Well, welcome. Where's Daka? Daka is Brazilian as well. He can translate for you. Actually, I have a couple of Brazilian community members there, Sevi. I know. I don't know why I'm trying to rationalize with you because you just said you don't speak English, but if Daka turns up, we're in good shape. Is this game going to be like Subnautica? Is it going to be fun games? So you have to go beyond the shallows and get eaten by giant fish monsters? Oh man, I played Subnautica for the sake of like challenging my fear of like the ocean, bro. First of all, that game is really cool. Like it's really nice and beautiful and plays well, and yes, it's fucking terrifying. Once like the shallow, like I mostly stuck to the shallows, but as soon as like you get to like the part of the ocean where like the bottom like just dips, not happening. I think I got to the Cyclops. I didn't get the big. Is that the big submarine? I didn't get the big submarine. I got like the rover one. Made some settlers as a kid. Some super old versions. Hadn't figured out how to build army. I actually, you might not have joined by then, but maybe a year ago I played all the Settlers games, or like the first like 5 or 6 Settlers games, because I never played them as a kid, and they're good. They're good. But this new one, Pioneers of Begonia, I played the beta a little bit, and it looked really pretty and had like cool little animations and stuff, but it was very much in beta. But I'd be curious to try the 1.0. Seamoth is a small one? Yeah, the Seamoth. I think that's the one I got. I built like a little base too, like a little underground or underwater lab area. I explored the big crash ship. I got to the island on the surface. I think I was supposed to go to like once I got to lava, that's when I stopped playing. But I think that was because I was on Game Pass with that game as well. You're stacking that stuff out like your trash can, yeah. I'm lucky that I live next to like a plaza and there's like a dumpster that the entire neighborhood just uses, so like I don't have to worry about garbage day. So if I ever want to just like unload my shit, I just take it 10 meters and just chuck it in the dumpster. I know that's probably illegal, but Subnautica 2, it's got multiplayer, eh? That's actually interesting that you mentioned that. You'd think that it would have multiplayer, the first one. It's this storage capacity. Should I build one of these then? Ooh la la, Flotsam. More improved the flavor. There's like a little seagull sign blowing, like whistling, -1. Well, I also like Subnautica as well, because it was one of the survival crafting games with like a purpose. Like there's an end game goal. A lot of those, because I like the idea of it, of a lot of survival crafting games, but 90% of them are just like, just play until you get bored kind of thing. I like games with like a little underlying direction. Like, oh, you're always building, aspiring to something, like either exploring the spaceship or finding the end temple or something like that, or in Subnautica's case, building a rocket to fly off the surface. I think that's a really good idea. Right, collect this wood first. Reminds you of Waterworld. I haven't seen that movie in so long. I don't want to watch it now. I remember liking it as a kid, but wasn't there like an underwater like a whale section that in that movie that scared the shit out of me as a kid, I think. I'm trying to think of like what started my fear of the deep ocean. This might be a far swim for the gang. I wonder if you can build like underwater explorer, like divers and stuff. To be honest, some rough sea and that thing would be breaking apart. Building confidence. Oh yeah, like a rough enough sea can act like split a warship in half. I think this, whatever part of the fictional planet, whatever planet it's not like the interstellar planet where these like 10,000-foot waves are hitting. I think I saw it last time, like 1520. Yeah, I think I saw it when it came out. Nah, I think I was. I don't. It's before 90. I'm 91. Was my birth year. What year did that movie come out? I remember it like looking up. If you look up at like the behind the scenes drama of that film, it's crazy. Like having like no bathrooms on site, so they had to like sail their crew to like another area to take a shit. Like, oh my god. I remember jet skis, gills on Kevin Costner. I think the ending was like fucked up, like really stupid. Isn't the ending where they find land and it's like the top of Mount Everest or something, and it's like green and all that shit? Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe it could be a HP, like a big Cthulhu underwater, a kraken. There's got to be krakens in this game. $19.95. Oh, okay, so I must have seen it when it like first came out then. They find the parents of the little girl. They find the little girl's parents. That's convenient. That's like coincidental. No, isn't there a chick in that film that's her mom or something? Well, I'll have to watch the movie again to find out. I might put that on the list. I recently watched the new Predator movie. The new Predator movie was okay. I had a good time. Yep, the gang's doing all right. What's that symbol mean? Yeah, I'll have to rewatch it and find out. Oh, I can use Q and E to rotate. Thank fuck. I hate the middle mouse. My middle mouse on my mouse doesn't work very well, so being able to rotate with Q and E is major. Major. Yeah, I've enjoyed Predator since the second movie. Even then, it was fairly mediocre and very fun to watch. I like Prey. I thought Prey was really good. I didn't mind the Predators, the one with Adrian Brody. I thought that was a cool idea. The Predator with like autism or whatever was like the biggest piece of shit. Alien vs Predators are pretty stupid movies, but Predator Badlands, yeah, the newest one. It was weird seeing like a teenage Predator with like a ponytail, but I got used to it after a while. You know the first one? The first one the first one just needed to be rated R. The first one's not that bad at all. It's just not rated R, and it's really obvious. The second one, though, is garbage, man. Like, you can't see anything. And I remember seeing behind the scenes of the second one, Requiem, and, like, you can hear the lighting guy go to the director and being like, hey, man, can you give me, like, 20 minutes to set up lights? And the director literally tells him to, like, go fuck himself or something. Like, he's like, oh, fuck off. Like, he didn't care. He just, like, it was obvious that he didn't give a shit about the film and he just wanted to get it over with. So he's just gonna forgo, like, something as important as fucking lighting. Ooh. What is this? Let's get it, boys! Assuming this is food. There are a few that are interesting in general. They just usually don't deliver to me. Well, the problem with Aliens and Predator is, what can you do? Like, especially with Predator, really. Because Predator, it's just the same whale. He kind of looks more jacked up. No, he's okay. With the Predator should have stayed like the first two movies, essentially. Because you can't do anything else with them. Like, every movie is just going to be either the Predator hunts a bunch of people or a bunch of people hunt the Predator. Like, it's like the whole autism thing was fucking horrible. Like, I guess like the only thing you can do is what Prey did and put them in different timelines, which is interesting because then you can see how do people with no technology deal with something with superior technology. But then even then, it's the same movie. Predator arrives in an area and kills for trophies, and eventually is overpowered by humans or whatever other species that are weaker than it. Same thing with aliens. How many more stories can you tell about aliens other than a group of people go find an egg, get incubated, alien hatches, the corporation wants to capture them for weapons purposes, and then everyone dies, and then the hero at the end saves the day. At least with Alien versus Predator, you can have them fight each other, but at the same time, like even with a sequel, you're gonna have to have aliens fighting predators. Like the twist in Alien AVP 1 was that the Predator teamed up with the human, but still, the entire premise of the film is a bunch of predators hunting humans and aliens. The only way to do it would be crossover stuff. You can watch them fight other life forms. And that's what Badlands is, other than the androids that it does deal with. But Badlands, he goes to a completely alien planet and tries to hunt like a really big beastie. It actually gave me After Earth vibes, which is not a good thing, because After Earth was garbage, but like it worked for the Predator movie. Where they even had like the Ursas, like the super monster that they had to fight there to regain his honor, or gain his honor. This is me being a fucking hoarder here. Is at least cheesy fun, even if they're mostly bad. The first one I did enjoy, even the lacking of blood and stuff from no artery. Yeah, it took me out of it though, because like the aliens and predators are the predator's famous for skinning its victims and like hanging up their corpses, and the aliens obviously like biting people's heads off with their little mouths or whatever. I like that in Family Guy. I want to eat him too. Hey, get in my mouth, little mouth. Ever see Screamers? That doesn't ring a bell. Don't think I've heard of that. Could be a thriller. What it is, but like the overall plot has to be the same every time. Like when you really boil down every Predator movie, except for Badlands, because he's the protagonist, almost every single Predator movie is about a predator going to a place or people coming to a predator, and the predator hunts them and eventually dies at the end. It's the same with Terminator. Like, how often did they need to stop Skynet, or in some cases, totally. Oh yeah, the Terminators is a perfect example. It perfectly, same thing with Predator, and you know what, Alien as well. All of them should have ended after 2. Aliens, Predators, and Terminators. Because the same thing with Terminators. How many times is the future corporation going to send back a robot in time to end the war before it starts? Especially when they could do like what Scott Evil says in Austin Powers, is why don't you just go back in time and kill him when he's on the crapper or something? You know, like go back in time. Forget Sarah Connor. Why not kill Sarah Connor's mom? But then humans send back a protector. And it was perfect because the first one was perfect because the robots send back a robot. The humans send back a human. They overpower the robot. Good shit. The second one, the robots send a better robot. And the twist is the humans send a robot too. But after that, it's been the same thing. 3 was they send an even better robot, and the humans send the same shitty robot. 4, they send back a robot. The humans send another robot. Well, no, 4 was the one where it was in the future, so you can give that one credit. The 4 took place in the future. But 5, the Genesis, was... yeah, they send back a robot, but this robot goes further back, and Genesis was fucked up. But it still resorted to the future sends back a robot, and the humans send back a robot. But then Dark Fate, the future sends back a robot, and the humans send back a half robot, half human. Oh, big twist. But they still can't stop from bringing the other robot back. Like, it's you know what I mean? Terminator 2 is like like Terminator 2, Alien 2 are like flawless movies. Predator 2 is fun. It's not amazing, but it's really, I think it's underrated. A lot of people give Predator 2 a hard time. I think it's a damn fine film. Camera here. I get cut off here. Yeah, they don't need to be nothing. Not everything needs to be a franchise. Like with Predator, I feel like Predator could have finished after 2 and been totally still relevant and still fine. Fuck me, get this camera. Spaceball made Xenomorphs different enough to be interesting. Yeah. Plus, by the way, Spaceballs 2 is coming out soon. I think not everything needs to be. They can do iPhone instead, or IP. Oh, it auto-corrected to iPhone? A movie, 1995. It's apocalypse, sci-fi, horror. Interesting story. Terminator 2. Oh, yeah. Terminator 9000 prehistoric. Yeah, did do what Red Alert did and send them back and have the Terminator fucking punch out a dinosaur. Might be low on food. Is that what that's saying? Food reserves? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I only have 2. Whatever that means. I think I see fish, though. Hey there, Anna Herbie. When a new video of Deathless video comes out. Well, I might start working on it this weekend. I could probably get it out by Christmas if I buckle down. I just finished school, so I'm kind of just taking a break. But I have all the footage and everything. I just need to start throwing it together. So I'll set a goal for myself for around Christmas. I'll probably stream Christmas Day, too, because I'm not doing anything for Christmas, because my family doesn't live in the same province as me. And I don't feel like flying out, spending $1,400. As long as people will pay to see it. I was fine with Terminator 3, because I like to reveal that Judgment Day was always inevitable. True, yeah. But yeah, Terminator 3 was just Terminator 2, but crappier, you know? Apart from the ending. But it was an interesting, enough point to tell, more so than the newer ones. Because after 3, they don't really have a purpose other than to just have two robots punch each other and have Arnold Schwarzenegger keep his fucking contract. Sounds like WoW lore, yeah. Predator 2 has a lot of issues. At least it's fun to watch. Remember, which is better than bad, boring, much game. Well, Predator 2 also, it looks, it's well, when you really think about it, Predator 2 is a really well filmed, all the gunfights and action scenes. There's there's fucking subway. The subway scene was pretty exciting. You got to give it credit for that. The story might not be amazing, but it was well made. It still cost money and had passion behind it. Let's go check this out. Won't let me place a thing. Ah, salad spinner, that's what I need. How come I won't build it? I need more, there we go, I need to stick it. Ooh. Oh, holy shit! All right, we got some work to do here, gang. Cool. But I guess, yeah, that's true. They did retcon the ending of Terminator 2 and made his sacrifice kind of pointless. Which happens with a lot of these sequels. They retconning, what happens in the previous one. All the time travel stuff needs to end if you want to do anything with it. Showing the future wars, resistance for the machine. And that's they did, too, with Salvation. But the problem was, Salvation wasn't a very good movie, which is unfortunate. But it was they at least tried something different. I'll give them that. It wasn't a good movie, but I still enjoyed it. I mean, it wasn't great, but I still had fun. We need to get some salad going on these guys. I don't use all my plastic, so I'm gonna... But I would like to... I should get this, right? Empty salad here. It's definitely true. They did a great job of making the movie with lighting and cinematography and all that. It's mostly just the plot that kind of, in most cases, at least, even that's the cheesy bad ones. But yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, because especially being in film school myself, I definitely appreciate the filmmaking part of bad movies too, because at least the people there gave a shit, you know. Other than Alien vs. Predator 2, which they clearly didn't. Played War Thunder a while ago and sank an aircraft carrier. A buddy of mine always tried to get me to play War Thunder. Is it even good? I know it's like World of Tanks and like World of Warships and stuff. World of Warships was kind of fun. But it was one of those free-to-play whatever games. Alright, we're getting food now here. I can probably bring the chat back up. What else? Oh, research? Research station. Recycler. Recycles junk into unrefined resources. Chops wood resources into firewood. Okay. I'm wondering if I should turn that off. And I'll keep the dry wood, I think. I got to slap the spinner, yeah. I guess to get more people, I probably have to find, like... Oh, can I do this now? I probably need a... Maybe the research will give me fish or something. Or maybe I have to like make a boat for them to sail out on. Definitely would like to see more of the future war, the laser weapons in the first movie. Yeah, there's apparently a really good Terminator shooting game that came out in the last like 5 years or something. Terminator Resistance, and you use like plasma weapons and stuff. Apparently, it's actually like surprisingly good. Watch Bride of the Monster. It has Bela Lugosi. Oh yeah, kind of died. Well, Bela Lugosi was in like arguably the most famous bad movie. What was it, like Visitor from Planet 9 or something like that? Because he went off the deep end after getting into heroin. If you want to watch a strange movie, watch Zardoz with Sean Connery. It is one of the most fucking incomprehensible movies I've ever seen. Rope lashing. Okay, so I have 3 research points. Scrapes. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, we got a bunch of stuff here. Fishing! Oh, that's way down the line. All right. Rope crafter braids seaweed into rope. Storage yard stores 45 resources. Drying rack slowly dries wet wood into dry wood. Don't play it. I won't like it in the slightest. Is it a Terminator game? Oh, no, War Thunder. War Thunder. You're talking about War Thunder, sorry. I was just doing it for fun rather than actually playing the game. I tried War Thunder for about an hour a number of years ago. I found it to be thoroughly meh. Isn't it just World of Warships, World of Tanks, and World of Warplanes, like, all together? Like, it's just like a... like a... oh my god, what's the word for it? Elements. It's like all the elements of warfare and vehicles, but it's just one of those like free to play. I'm not going to do it. I'm never going to play it because I hate those free to play games. I sunk so many hours into Conqueror's Blade, and I have no interest in playing that right now anymore. I feel like it's finally died, and I've probably spent like a couple $100 on that game too. Firewood at a boat seems safe. Yeah. Zardoz is... Yeah, man, Zardoz is fucking insanity, man. Okay, so... Got some food storage. This music's kind of StarCrafty. like for StarCraft. Combined arms. That's what I'm trying to. Elements is what they're called, but combined arms. That's what I was trying to think of. Some degree, Bela Lugosi was also ridiculously poor, so he took any job he could get just to get by. Probably might be the drugs. Who knows? Well, the drugs probably made him desperate for sure. But I remember even Christopher Lee, the legend that he is. He just took any job because not only did he love the art of acting, but he also like me as a soon, hopefully soon to be actor. Like I'll take any job. I don't give a fuck. Like gay porn, call me. I don't care. Pay me. I'll do whatever you want. I have no qualms. Because our school teaches you to, or kind of encourages you to like not take a job that would make you uncomfortable or whatever. But I'm like, well, I mean, but like, you get paid. I guess I'm a big shill, but. Roll flashing, we need to discipline the crew, yeah. Well, if this was like a RimWorld type game, there definitely would be. You'd probably, if this was a more a mature game, you'd probably get like sea cults and stuff. Like you probably could build like a cultist building and people like worship the sea and stuff like that, or worship the whales and shit. What's this? Oh, it's just a piece of building. This is why I shouldn't do this either, because... Oh, potato salad, polluted seaweed salad? Jesus. Okay. I wonder if there's like building limits where I could just say like, I always want 10 seaweed, and not to build any more or less than that. Zardos says Dark Souls lore. Need to go to YouTube to find out what the hell you've watched. Yeah, exactly. Any game or media product where you have to like do homework after you've watched it is a bad sign. But built so you keep punching you in the face because the devs are building where they actually promote spawn camping in War Thunder, eh? That sucks. Reminds me of Borderlands music. I never really got into Borderlands. Normally, I don't like the cell shaded aesthetic, but this game it kind of works. Because that's what I didn't really like about Borderlands. Plus, I don't like looter shooters. I'm like deprogramming my own brain to hate the colors white, blue, purple, and orange. Like, I really hate rarity game stuff and like looters, shooters, and shit. Because it's like, well, you want to go orange. Like, why bother using anything else until you get orange? You know. I like a game where everything can be useful or something. Like, I've been playing a lot of Tarkov lately, just the PvE. I do not have any interest in playing PvP. And even in that game, like, the crappiest guns are still useful, you know? Especially if you use them well. Obviously, you want better guns, but there's no, like, legendary M4 that, with fire bullets, it's like, oh, you found a good quality M4, but you don't have good ammo for it, or you have a kind of crappy AKM, but you have solid 7.62 bullets for it. So, either way, best dramatic role in gay porn. Oh, I would act the shit out of gay porn. I'd be unhappy afterwards, but I would act the shit out of it. Space Western, that's true. Yeah, how like even in StarCraft 1's aesthetic, well, StarCraft 2 as well, but they were going for the whole like redneck space truckers tech thing. They were taking Aliens 1 very literally. Probably wasting a lot of time here chatting. Should be collecting. I'm gonna have to make like a dump. Oh, hang on. Where's my homework guy? Okay. Basic tools, scrape smithing. I'll just do this so I can unlock fishing later. But do I need to upgrade it or something? Filter resource. Oh my god, that's a lot of resources. Alright. Reduces building's weight by 25%. Jesus. Oh, so it's got like Jurassic Park style upgrades. Okay. You heard about him too? I heard he turned down jobs that pay huge amounts if he felt he couldn't add something to the movie. The movie had no passion sold to it. Yeah, that's like what a real actor. But here's the thing though. He was a successful actor at this point. So he got to the point where he had the pleasure of being able to turn down roles. When you're a wannabe actor, you need jobs to get more jobs. So to get anything, especially a paying gig, is enough to get you the ability to get more gigs later on. The hardest part about being an actor is the start, like becoming an actor. You can go to all the fucking schools and goddamn training you want. But unless you can get a job after, which a lot of it is luck-based, or nepotism, mostly. That's what I need. This guy. More plastic. I collected all the wood. Oh, there's some plastic over there. A lot of plastic. Kind of getting off the trail here, but... Woo. Keep getting that I'm running low on water. Played the first 2 Borderlands. They were never fun. Really got into 3 or 4 pre-sequel. Yeah, it's just the same. They just got really repetitive to me too. Just like mindless shooting. Like I don't mind mindless shooting, you know. Like Serious Sam is mindless shooting. Where I like Unreal Tournament and Unreal. You could count those as maybe mindless shooting, but there's a lot more like, you know, tech to it, jumping and dodging and doing objectives and stuff. Do away with the colors and not be judged for myself was good. Yes, yeah. Whoa! That fucking jump scare whale. That was the first VR experience I ever had, is they put me in a fucking deep sea VR experience with a blue whale. And oh my god, I had to close my eyes. Like I curled up in a ball and closed my eyes. It was so fucking scary. I thought he was gonna like eat the garbage. But yeah, because I much like, even especially in even like Diablo games and stuff, which are still fun, but I want to use like the junky sword and not just have to like unlock Frostmourne and just use that, or the Sword of a Thousand Truths. Like you could say Kingdom Come Deliverance is good with that. Obviously you want to get better armor, but like you can still wear lighter crappier armor and you have the advantage of being faster, you know? The game of tools, not loot, yeah. Because loot, like, because when you really boil it down, loot is fake. It's all fake. Because, like, there's essentially 0 point to having common loot in a looter shooter game, unless like you break them, you have like the dismantling system or something, right? Because who continues to use common weapons when they find their first blue? Like, if you find a first blue sword, you will never use a common ever again. So why even have them in the game? And they'll still drop by the thousands. And they even got to the point where a lot of these looting games, you could filter out commons. Like, you can have it so commons will still fall on the floor, but they won't appear on when, like, their names won't come up when you're clicking on shit. So just get rid of them. Like, get rid of them altogether. But I get why they do it, though, because it gets you wanting to keep playing, because you want to get the next 0.1% bonus to fucking curvature of the earth, or 0.2% resistance to getting farted on by a fucking prostitute. You know what I mean? Like, just like the numbers. People like them numbers. Diablo 4 had some hilarious... Actman's video on that was really funny. Because it's like resistance to frost, resistance to ice, resistance to cold. And you're like, what? How is there 3 resistances to the same element? Why are we not making plastic? Oh, it's because they're probably... all my guys are probably busy, is it? Yeah. Yeah, here he goes. So you enjoy RTS and RPGs? Because usually everyone and everything is useful if you plan it out. Maybe not in challenge runs, though. Well, every game is different, right? But a lot of... I would say a good RTS has that element where even tier 1 units are still useful in tier 3 and stuff. You know, like Terran Marines are still good to use in late game. Especially if games have late game upgrades to those units, like Warcraft 3 has for like grunts, for example. There's a tier 3 upgrade that gives them more health and damage. And it's like, cool, I love that shit. A lot of RTSs don't do that, though. Where, like, Command & Conquer is kind of like that. Like, basic riflemen in, like, Red Alert and Tibsun are pretty useless once you have an entire blob of medium tanks running around. You know what I mean? Like, any plans for challenge run? General's challenge? Nah, probably not for a while. If it was to do one, it'd be riflemen only. But once this Rise of the Witch King challenge run goes up, I'm going to take a break from challenge runs again for a bit. I'm running out of games that I'm good at. Remember the cutscene for Terran 3? Looks like you mashed some poor feller's dog, Sarge. I quote that actually a lot, and nobody understands what I'm talking about. There's a Zergling lizard. Smaller type than a Zerg. Yeah, it'll be all the way here unless... Oh, shit. Mostly thinking about all the huge famous actors with millions that just do bad, stupid movies. It's just thought like it's going through your head when you say yes. Well, there's a few different reasons. Like, for example, Nicolas Cage owes a lot of money to people because he bought, like, a dinosaur skeleton. He bought, like, a bunch of castles. Gerard Butler does it because he just loves doing crappy movies because they're a lot of fun. But 90% of it is actors getting into debt, like drugs or like in legal problems, and they have to do, or they get into contract obligations. Like Brad Pitt only did Troy because he had signed a contract like a few years earlier that he would do a film for this company. And apparently he never wanted to do it. He hated doing it. It was the most miserable experience, and you could tell because he's kind of shit in the movie. But he was legally obligated to make the movie. So I wish I could get to the stage where I'm legally obligated to make millions of dollars to fucking film a movie. Are you serious? Enjoy the old COD games for my shooters these days. Enjoy the campaigns of 1, 3, and 5. Plus Halo's always fun to go back to, but the looter shooters have mostly lost my interest. Yeah, what was I playing recently that I said that? Like, sometimes there's just something about a nice linear shooter that's totally fine. Like, you don't need, like, a Halo Infinite open world. You don't need a Warzone map from COD now. Sometimes it's perfectly fine to have a game where you go through a level and you finish it and you go to the next level. You know what I mean? Excuse me. It's a problem game design where the genre generates a lot of money. That's no need to solve these problems in a meaningful... Oh, exactly. You're right. That's why they do it. It's because science has proven that not only does it make more money, but it keeps a lot of the players playing. especially players with like. That's why Call of Duty 4 kicked off so well, because people realized that players like the pretty colors and the numbers that come up, like you ranked up, challenge completed, plus 50 experience points. People, I love that shit when I see that. And developers were like, we're cooking with something new. So we just throw a bunch of fucking numbers at people and like sparkly lights. That's why loot boxes became so popular, because the whole like the box like bouncing around, and then like a big orange sword comes up. Woo! The game has a problem with pacing. What game? This one? Because I don't think it does. I'm not playing it very fast because I'm trying to chat with you guys too. I probably could be playing this a lot faster. Oh shit! Okay, now I need firewood. Okay, here we go. And this is where shit starts to get a little bit more important. Basic tools? I got fishing, but I think I need more other shit first. Seaweed growing? Let's do... Oh, then I have to build a tool maker, seaweed grower. I'll do seaweed grower. Let's get some farming, I suppose that's what that is. Okay, so what do I needed... What was the building of firewood? Chops wood resources into firewood. Alright, I just need wooden planks. Okay, we're getting that. I mean, I think if, like, Alert 2 and even GIs and conscripts can fight off tanks pretty easy if you can mass them up enough. But you can still get, like, run them over. But then you get, like, a commando or a sniper unit or a unit that specifically counters and just annihilates all of them. I find that I would, if I was to change anything about the Command & Conquer games, I would make it so either you can't run infantry over, or when they get to like Veterancy 2 or something, you can't run them over. Because I think that's what makes them really shit. Because you can mass up a giant blob of infantry, and then like 4 tanks can kill like 200 infantry just by running them over. And microing them is kind of hard in those games. Some kind of looter game that doesn't have colors. It's all whites. You gotta determine for yourself what works for you. I guess you could say like stalkers like that. Is that right? A stalker like that? You honestly quote Warcraft 2. Oh yeah, I've gotten like half my class at school saying, "Off I go then. Yeesh me lord." I probably don't need it because this isn't acts as a bridge, eh? I should probably be doing these objectives here. Okay, so we got some food and some water, so I think we're in a good base enough that I can start moving out. Where do I need to go? Up here. I'll skip that plastic. Grab plastic junk, take furniture. Oh, cool. Oh, I see. I need to build that recycler, which is recycler. I need wooden planks. This is import and export, so there must be a trade system at some point. But I don't mind I don't mind a slower pace to like a city building game, you know? So I can kind of sit back and just watch my little guys do their jobs and stuff. I do do think some of the big live service and open world stuff is slowly dying. They're still pretty far off from being dead, but they're definitely not as successful as they once were. People are at least somewhat going back to the linear, which is nice. Yeah, and with like games like Kingdom Come and Clair Obscur and stuff like that, it's proof that you don't need to have like a big fucking massive MMOs. That's the thing. Every game needs to be a friggin' MMO these days. Like, nobody... All these developers, they don't understand. Or probably the publishers, not the developers. The publishers... Listen, you don't need a giant MMO to... You don't make everything multiplayer in order to have a good game. Look at Clair Obscur, single-player game. Won, like, 1,000 awards. Ate an icky meal. It's all wet from swimming. Shit, I did buy... Did I not research? Where's my research? Oh, that's what he's doing right now. Okay. That's why. Now they have 3 guys, and I'm using 2 of them to swim. They both have their place, yeah, but AAA and all like the one design kind of killed the fun for the most part. You heading out there, Bolvin? Right, everybody? Thanks for hanging out. In Red Alert 2, you can deploy the GIs with sandbags and they can't be run over. But when you... But how often does that work, you know? I mean, single player, sure. But when you think of like the meta, if you watch any Red Alert 2 like competitive game, it's all rhinos and all grizzlies, and literally that's it. Like you might have a random game where somebody goes Korea and makes like they blackbirds or whatever, but yeah, it's unfortunate because I'm a huge infantry guy. I would love GIs to be super good. But then if you do make mass GIs, then you just make like the Gatling tanks or any amount of like anti-infantry, like commandos or any other anti-infantry. Because in Command Conquer, all Command Conquer games, the rock paper scissors is fucking severe. Like rock paper scissors. There's barely any wiggle room for it. This guy counters tanks. You goddamn know he's going to counter that tank. But yeah, garrisoning them buildings is a good, like, way to make them still useful. But then you have the anti-garrison stuff, like a flame tank. A flame tank just needs to tap a building that has infantry in it, and the entire building is cleared. It should be more like an overtime thing, where like saying generals, a flame tank or a toxin tractor, it should take time to kill the garrison inside. Whereas... No, you fucking touch that building with a flashbang, the entire apartment building is cleared. PG-3 is another good example. Yeah, it is good, yeah. PG-3 is awesome. And it's just proof that you don't need to be MMO. Like, that game has multiplayer, which is good, but it's also got a really good story, good characters, good single player. You don't need all these DLCs and battle passes and shit. And that's the thing, yeah. If they're making millions, why try anything else? Okay. Where should I build this then? Yeah, but then. Oh. And go get some. Oh, that's why. Fucking. Oh. The heat's really strong in my bedroom because like the vent is right above my head, so it gets really hot. Okay. Salvage wood junk. I got 3 guys doing jobs, though, so I gotta... Did they collect all this stuff? Oh, they did. wood-related stuff there. Can't just, like... What? Why can't I fucking build it like this? Just don't mean spending on development, but rather doing something cool and new. Concord. Wasted 400 million, gained $0 at 0 risk. Yeah, because Concord wanted to be Overwatch. And like this new game that got announced, High Guard or whatever, that's going to be another Concord because who cares? Overwatch is still going strong, even though people hate Overwatch 2 or whatever the fuck. Nobody wants to play a new Overwatch because Overwatch exists, right? Especially when it's like Overwatch requires a lot of time and commitment to get, you know, good at or far in. Concord just wanted to make an Overwatch, and they didn't look at the math. What was that game with that Cliffy B made? Paladins? No, not Paladins. He made an Overwatch game that fucking died on arrival. I don't know how, every time I watch the Game Awards or any of these, like, pseudo E3 presentations, there's, like, so many games that want to be like that, fucking, like, either an artsy 2D platformer, like, Silk Song or whatever, or that one where you're the shadow and there's, like, spider shadows and stuff, or they want like a team hero shooter, and there's always, like, your big bulky guy with a Gatling gun, like Team Fortress. Your Team Fortress characters. It's just variations of your Team Fortress characters. You have your guy with a revolver that reloads really fast. You have your girl with the pink fucking spiky hair that throws fucking discs, or I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, it's all the same shit and it all looks exactly the same. And that's why Concord died too, because nobody cares. I love how he was like, Jeff was hyping up this High Guard game. Built in complete secrecy. You know what else is built in complete secrecy? This game right here. And I'm still having a good time playing it. Like, that means nothing. Built in complete secrecy? Like, what the fuck does that mean? Were people like rumors about this Overwatch High Guard game? Who cares? Lawbreakers, that's it. Lawbreakers. Wasn't there another one, though, that was called something called Paladins or something? Maybe I'm just making that up. So is this guy? Oh, yeah, he's guess I'll do that. Oh, should I be making rope? What makes rope? Rope crafter. Need floaters and wooden planks. Okay, well. Oh, I'm out of wood. I bet he's bringing back furniture. Is that going to count as wood? Oh, that's what the recycler's for. This one? Plastic waste, electric scrap. Firewood from junk. Oh! Oh shit, I have 2 firewood producing buildings. Okay, let's turn that one off. Just make it out of junk. Okay. Ooh. Battleborn, is that what I'm thinking? Just as Concord will repeat infinitely for the big publishers that insist on making a bad game. Waste a GPD worth of developing country. Yeah, and gain zero in return. But they won't learn. That's the problem. All these higher-ups with all the money, they just don't learn. They get a taste of what makes a success, and then they just try to copy-paste it with the least amount of effort. And then when it crashes and burns, they're like, well, we'll just do it again with a different hero shooter. Highborn. Let's go Highborn. Or Tall Spawned. You know, like the Reddit post is pretty funny of people just coming up with different names that sound like Overwatch. You take a height/direction and then add a synonym for born or a guard. So it's like Overwatch, High Guard, Tall Sentinel, Bar Warden, like shit like that. I need more people is what I need, and I'm not sure how to get people. I'm assuming they're going to be like floating on rafts or some crap. All units be advised, I'm slightly better than I was a second ago, yeah. This guy drawn away. Well, while I let these guys work, I'm going to take a wee and grab a Coke Zero. Alright, so I'm kind of low on water. Is this the... Okay, we got fresh water coming in. Okay, so that's clear. Good. Get all that junk. And we'll move on to the supermarket, I guess. So I feel like I'm trying to like... I'm almost breaking the Sequence. I'm sequence breaking. Like, I should be following these objectives. Instead, I'm trying to, like, tech up and shit when I probably have too many more... I have more buildings than I probably need right now. What's this? Town Beauty. Decrease morale while a positive score will increase it. Score estimating. Okay. Then we have weight. I'm assuming that's the entire weight of my village. Put some ice in this cup. It's probably just going to water this down pretty bad. So I'm going to be low on salad here in a second. I need to get some seaweed. Well, if I'm going to the supermarket, it says scavenge canned foods. I'm assuming that's going to make me some easy food. Now I'm thinking like Tarkov. Or a can of peas found in like an old apartment building is like finding solid gold. Man, these animations are really, really good. They're really nice. How much junk did I have? Holy shit. How fast a drifter can run and swim. Electric eel electricity managing, hauling. Any games on the Steam Winter Sale? Oh, the Steam Winter Sale is going on? I honestly didn't even know. I'll take a look at my wish list after. There's no games that are particularly like on my radar right now. What I do want to look into is getting a Steam Deck. Because when I fly to New Zealand, it's like a 20-25 hour trip. And I'm thinking that, like, I might need something more substantial than my old Nintendo Switch to keep me busy. So I think that I might get a Steam Deck. As much as I don't need to spend that kind of money right now. I also... I keep saying I gotta do this. I need to look into selling my Valve Index because I want to eventually upgrade for the second one. And I don't play on my Index very much right now, especially with my apartment being as small as it is. That's why I need the next Index, because it's wireless. Boop. Oh, is that all the junk? Oh, shit. Yeah, it is. Okay, let's get moving because we have no food left. Ooh. Do I take damage from like crashing into the islands? The seaweed was like just out. Yeah, it's just outside the borders. What's this? Oh, more fish. Huh. Did you? Did anybody else pick up anything on the Steam Winter Sale? I probably shouldn't buy anything either, like any games, because like I have at my disposal like hundreds of thousands of games. Like all my like I'm gonna, if I get a Steam Deck, I'm gonna get a retro app for it, like a retro arc or something, and then I'll be able to play like my emulator games on it. Because like I shouldn't have to buy new games, but it's just, that's just like humanity, human nature, and capitalism. I think you always want to buy the new stuff when like I have hundreds of thousands of games to choose from. I recently been playing a lot of The King is Watching and that Super Fantasy Kingdoms games. Those roguelike games. Those games are super fun. Like, crazy fun. So this is where I can get people to do stuff that they're good at. Oh shit, I accidentally leveled. Oh, okay, I got skill points to give them. This guy seems to be quite sciencey. Research. Let's put research. This guy, what does he want? This guy's been my swimmer, so let's make his athletics good. Oh, but he has stuff that he loves to do. Okay, shit. Salvaging? We'll put him salvaging. Oh, I accidentally put him in construction, which is fine. Right on. Oh, so they have favorite foods, too? So, Bolverin, he's not here. Your favorite food is quarter flounder? That's funny. Grilled flounder. Jellyfish balls. Spicy nacho. That sounds kind of fucking horrible, to be honest with you. Oh, is this where I can make limits? Oh, here we go. This is what I think it is. This is what I think it is. This is what I asked for earlier, where, like, I don't have to manually tell them to make stuff or make them unlimited. I can just tell them to make us up to these. This is pretty in depth. Look at all this. This is good stuff. This game's pretty, this is a well thought out game by the looks of things. I'm not just saying that because they gave it to me for free. If you like jellyfish balls, you're a gay fish. Swesby, let's see here. A genius, a visionary, musician, and fish sticks are homosexual. And they're fried. So, by being a genius and fried makes me gay? Fish? Great episode. I like octopus balls. Both the euphemism and the food. I made homemade octopus balls recently, and I fucking crushed it. Oh, I see. This is what it wants me to do. So you're going to be construction. He's talking to me right now. Spicy nacho, you're my salvage guy. And then Chaos, you're going to be my new researcher. Main researcher. Okay, so yeah, that's cool. So they have jobs they like doing. To increase their happiness, that's cool. Electricity. That's cute. Oh, it's going to be a bunch of electric eels and like a vat, and they're going to be. That's funny. Oh, see, he's asking me to build a research station. I built a research station like 3 hours ago, dude. So, since I set those limits, where is there like a tab? Yes, there is. Okay. I guess I'll do this one because I'm here. Get a balance. Hey there, Archaon. Yeah, we're doing some colony sims today. I was given this for free by the developers, so I thought, hey, why not try it out in there to pay them back for giving me a free copy of the game. 2 free copies, actually. And Conway, he might not be here still, but we have a new Brazilian joined the team. He doesn't speak English, so I don't know if you're able to communicate with him. Sevi? I don't know if he's still watching, but Doc is also Brazilian too, so you guys can. So he doesn't have to feel alone. Poor Sevi. He says he says he could watch, but he doesn't speak English. I don't want my audience to feel lonely. Okay, so I got that drying rack. Why would I need a drying rack? I need a rope. That's what I need. So I need another plank. Okay, so that says 5. Is that from what I manually did before? How could somebody be on the community not speak English? Well, he followed and I said welcome, and he said sorry, don't speak English, from Brazil. He says he likes watching video games, but he doesn't speak English, so. That's an interesting phenomenon. I wonder. I was thinking about that the other day, because when I hear like somebody else speaking a foreign language, it is so foreign because it's not English. Like, what does it sound like to someone who doesn't speak English to hear somebody speaking it? You know, like I guess it's the same as me hearing a French person because I don't speak French, but English is such a strange language with like so much slang and like local, bits and bobs. It just must sound like extra foreign. I don't know. Conversation is harder than listening and reading. Anyone who's learned a second language can attest to that. Oh yeah, especially because you have like people that have different dialects in that language. Like it'd be very different for somebody who doesn't speak English to speak to a British person and then speak to me, and then speak to somebody from like the far south of the States, because our English is so different from each other, that even we have a hard time understanding each other at times. Try to fucking talk to a Scottish guy on the phone. You're in for a hell of a time. My grandpa lived in Scotland for a bit. He's not Scottish, but he's a Geordie, so he's Newcastle, but he's close to Scotland for a lot of his life. So listening to that guy on the phone, because he's got like a half Scottish, half British accent. Oh my Christ! I'd be sitting there and going, what? Like what? So I have a recycler. Does that include the food? How do I canned food? Oh, that just counts as food. Oh, sick. Okay, so that's done. Shit, I'm fucking waffling here. Let's get the seaweed, I guess. Got a lot of plastic already, but I guess we'll get some more. Google someone speaking West Frisian if you want to listen to English, but without understanding a single word. They're very similar. Oh yeah? West Frisian. Hey, there we go. Now we're finding a survivor. Oh, I just realized that this tutorial guy is actually one of my crew, and I renamed him so in the like he actually is like Bolverin's literally talking to me. Who wants to be the next survivor? Dead trees, dead trees. Bunch of different fishies. Forest Tower Lookout. I guess it wants me to go there, I suppose. Looks like there's kind of like a path this way. I'll go check out the dead tree next, or this little ruins. Oh, that whale's clipping through there. Oh, we got a race. Okay, I think Eric got there first, Giggles. So Eric is going to be the next survivor that we find. But Giggles, you're after that. What game was I playing where I named you in? What was I playing 2 weeks ago? Oh, Tronbon. You guys were my little serve bots. Oh! Ah! Just hit my side table there. I found that learning German after learning English was much easier, as they both share the Germanic root. English has a lot of romance in it, though. A lot of Greek, too. Lots of Greek in English, really. Alright, well, we're doing good on food and water, so that's good. The whale does fierce. He's got fucking tusks. I don't know where he's gone now, but... I'm still wondering if my production limits thing is dry wood. Wet wood. Could I make wood junk into dry wood? I guess this doesn't need an employee to do. Cross various tools, just salvaging. Smith your metal scrap and a metal plate. Well, I don't have metal yet. Already have that. Don't need a tent right now. Empty salad. Seaweed grower. Yeah, I need rope. I need rope really bad, which means I need planks. Oh, I see. Firewood from junk. Firewood from... Oh. Is that going to be a tab here? No. Firewood from junk or firewood from dry wood? Okay. I'm trying to think if there's another way to get dry wood from wood junk. Okay, we're fully salvaged. The boys get back to the boat. What would be funny is if your next survivor is already named Eric. Actually, sure, I guess we'll see what his name is. I figured the Greek was added during the Renaissance, as they import a lot of Greek terms. As an example, optics comes straight from optikos. I guess you're right there. There's a lot of English words, like time, like chronosphere, like chronosphere's red alert, but you know what I mean, like those kind of words for sure. Like luminescent and stuff like that, I imagine, is like from a Greek word. All right. Let's go this way. Yeah, let's just bang into everything on the way. Requires a salvaging boat. Oh, I think the boat allows me to salvage from farther away, is it? Gather tinder. Gather tinder? Getting dates, bud. Oh, you can see shit like pretty far into the distance. Wow, that's a good draw distance. Is it seaweed? Man, these planks are killing me. I guess that's what this is for. Oh, he's charging up the fuel for the boat. So I guess I don't need to worry about fueling the boat. I just need to let it juice over time. Studying school. Drifters can store and study books. How do I minimize this window? Fishing amongst fishing chair, can fish around the chair. Grills a variety of food and grinds various animal chow. What, did I get all the firewood already? Oh, must have. So, this guy should be kicking off now. Hey there, Craig. How you doing, man? This is Flotsam, a seaborne city colony sim game. I was given this for free by the developers, so I thought let's play it and showcase their hard work and kind of pay them back for giving me some free stuff. It's really lovely. It's charming as hell. It's like a cute little Stardew Valley type, not entirely Stardew, but like similar, like cutesy, cozy vibes. Where you collect junk and you build, you know, your typical, like, make sawmills to make planks, to make buildings. Firewood. It's ironic that there's firewood. I wonder if there's even, like, it doesn't seem like it, but I don't think there's any seasons in this game. That'd be kind of cool, actually, if there were seasons in this game and then it, like, the water freezes so you can't move your ship for, like, a little while and stuff. That's actually kind of a cool idea. Developers, are you in the chat? Fucking hire me, bro. I'm an ideas man. Could have an Arctic expansion that really gets really punishing, but then you can like walk on the ice and then you can go to places that you couldn't reach by water. Oh shit, cooking here, boys. Yeah, somebody said that earlier. It's like Waterworld. I kind of want to watch the movie now. I haven't seen Waterworld in probably like 25 years. Like probably since it came out, actually. And they're killing me on these wooden planks because you can actually like take your whole town and like sail it around to find new resources and stuff. Then your boys like jump off and go collect it. The animations and stuff are really charming. I would not like to go to the water and collect resources for you. That's the thing, yeah, like you'd have to deal with, you could have like a Frostpunk style cold system, keep your boys cold, or warm. How is my storage doing? Ah, I need rope to get a bigger storage. Still don't have enough fucking planks to make a rope. God damn it, let me make rope. Are you doing anything for Christmas there, Craig? I got invited to go back to my hometown to go to like a little Christmas get-together at a friend's new house, but I don't know if I'm willing to make that trip, especially when I don't have my family home to go to anymore. Maybe I'm okay on storage then. Yeah, because I think you could have, like, events, too, in this game. Like, I don't, maybe they do, but I don't, I'm not going to assume that they do. Like storm, where, like, big waves come, or a tsunami kind of thing, and you have to repair your buildings and stuff like that. I think I might be overproducing on, like, firewood right now. Ooh, maybe that's, maybe that's my problem, too. I have water set to unlimited. Yeah, there we go. 10? Let's do 10. Because I have 21 days of the water now. I think I just need to chill out on that for a bit. What's that noise? What's this? Lubricant. Oh, that's what it was. It means this thing's empty. Okay. Oh, chop healthy trees. Yo! Oh, it's going to make them wet, though. It says dry wood, but it's going to make them wet. Set a limit on the water. Yet he's still making water. Why is he going back to make more water? I even put it to low. I put a limit on it. Unless it's like a cycle that he needs to finish. Oh no, but he just started this cycle. What the hell? You should. Oh, is there going to be like oil water and stuff like that? Yeah, because that doesn't look particularly healthy down there. Ooh, drifter camp. Got a bunch of shit, holy crap. So maybe I'll go rescue that guy and come back, because that's like easy wood, you know? Okay, this is getting kind of fucking silly now. Like, I have it low. I set it to like 5 only or whatever. Maybe it's because they're going to finish these 3 jobs and then... It's like the only thing that these guys seem to want to do is make water, which fair enough, but I've been waiting on a plank for like fucking an hour now. Trying wood finally. This guy gets back. We shall move to the drifter. We shall find generic Eric. Having a 4th guy is going to make such a big difference too. The people are going to be such a value commodity in this game. Hey, sawmilling. Which is good because I need to get a tent for Buddy. I'll make a duo tent. Oh, it's a lady. You're gonna have to be a lady, generic Eric. Hey, achievement. That's the end of the... Okay. She was a pre-flood influencer. They fish for an entirely different, equally valuable resource. Compliments. Garbage town builder. Where you see garbage, they see walls, infrastructure. Okay, so she's construction. Well, I already have a couple of these folks, but... Oh, she's already rescued. Okay. What the fuck is this now? I took... Okay, as long as it's not dry wood. Let's take a look at her job priorities. She really likes control. Holy crap. Okay, well... Nobody here particularly likes crafting. Harvest grown crops. Okay, so now tutorial's over, so now we can finally play the game. Can't do that. Oh, rope. That's what I need. Rope, 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 rope. I need more rope. Is that a part of the resource limit stuff? Tis not. Maybe once I build it, it will be. Actually looks kind of comfy. Got a lot of junk now too. I should. Oh, rope. That's right. I keep forgetting about it. Okay, rope. Ah, finally. Okay. She's a big boy, this building. Let's try that. Research. Let's do fishing now, I guess. Or reconnaissance. The watchtower will increase the visibility radius on the map. Slowly dries wet wood into dry wood. Oh, I already have that. The harbor where small boats are both crafted and moored. Oh, shit. You know what? I think I want to do that one instead. Ting-tong, ting-a-ting. Because then maybe I might need that for the fishing, I'm assuming. Okay, so that island is empty, which is good. I can go back to... Where was I? Tools. Ah, shit. Oh, shit, I need tools for both. Did I not? I researched those, right? Tools. Yeah, okay, I need to build a tool maker. I need rope for that. Okay, fair enough. Oh, I bet you I don't have enough seaweed. as luck would have it. Actually, this is like a fucking jackpot over here. Holy crap. Might park here for a bit. Fucking losing energy like crazy. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. I need so it looks like it needs 3 seaweed for 1 rope. Cool. Makes a sense, eh? I don't know why, like... Why are they not starting the rope production yet? Like, I have that even high priority and nobody's going... I have more than enough seaweed. Do I need anything else? Yeah, they should be building rope right now. I have the thing set to make me 10 rope, or does this mean, like, they... So if I do that, does that mean they're gonna... Or do I have to hit, like, continuous? And then they will only make it to 10 as the limit? This is what confuses me. Manalord's had a problem with this, too. With the whole, like, limit to resources. The game Dawn of Man, I think, had it perfectly. You set that number to 10, they will make 10 and stop. And then it goes to 9, they'll make another one, they'll put it to 10. But this one I'm curious is if I have to hit continuous and then 10 is the limit that they will make. Like, should I have all of these set to continuous then? So I see 5 here. Is that what the limit is here? Did I set that? No, I set it to 10. Shell City Builders are always fun, honestly. Oh yeah, they definitely are. I don't mind a little bit of, like, drama to shake things up, you know? But this definitely doesn't seem like that kind of game. Like, I don't think my people will die. It'd be pretty devastating if they did, though. This game seems like a very low... And I don't mind that either. Like, I like a low population city builder game. Especially ones like these. These ones are neat because they have, like, each person is an individual person with skills and can level up and stuff. That's kind of cool. Because I was also trying to play going medieval again. Game's still a little janky, but it's a very similar thing, but medieval. Like, each person has a personality and, like, skills and wants and dislikes and stuff like that. So I need to make a tool maker next, I think. So for this, like, floater, I'm going to leave that on continuous. There's 7 in the queue, and there's 3 here, so maybe that's what I need to do. I need to put everything on continuous. And it'll take me to, like, the limits that I'm looking for. Items missing. Seaweed. It says I have 22 seaweed. Maybe it's because the limits are mixing with that. This game's sensibly very pleasing. That's funny when you consider that this is basically post-apocalyptic games. Oh, things are this cartoony when the real world ends. Yeah. I do like the aesthetic. Like I said before, I'm not a big cell shade guy. Like, Crackdown and Borderlands, they're not my favorite styles. I do, they're fine. Like, I don't get turned off by them. But, well, I kind of did when Wind Waker. Like, I never played Wind Waker because after playing, like, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, to see, like, Zelda go, like, really cell shade and cartoony, it really turned me off. And I never played it. Looks fun, but never played it. But this, I think it fits this game too, because it's like a, you know, it's like a sunny, it's the ocean. Our guys are kind of castaways, but like working on their tans kind of thing. I guess, yeah, I'll stop building stuff, and I'll see if this goes to 10 floaters. And if that goes to 10 and Buddy stops, then I think I'll understand what the gist of the limits option. I suppose I could email the developer, too. And ask him. Because I think that every colony sim or city builder game should have that. It's a huge thing. Even, I think, well, no, Stronghold doesn't quite have it. Stronghold has, like, auto-sell at the market, which is also good. So if you make more than 10 of certain thing, if you set it to 10, they'll automatically sell the leftovers. But especially for a game with such a low population of, like, sims, or, like, dudes, having limits on stuff will really help make things a lot more efficient, because at that point I had like 18 firewood. I don't think I need that much firewood, but and the water, like I had 20 water, and they just kept making water when I was desperate for planks and other shit. But even like how the buildings are working, like you can see all the little details. Like it's pulling the rope, which is spinning the fan, which is spinning the blade, or might turn this light off. It's kind of hurting my eyes. My ring light's really bright. Ah, crap, I wasn't supposed to build something. I gotta pee anyways. Alright, what's the status here now? too close to the... I can't select the... Okay, so what are these? Demolition tools, chopping tools, precision tools, containers, ladders, and protective gloves. Ah, crap, I need metal. Guess I'll make 2 demolition tools. Not too sure what that means. I like these 2 guys just like watching. Oh, he's making tools. Oh, that's what I should build. I have planters, right? Ah, crap, I need floaters. I need plastic. Plastique, plastique. That's a lot of plastic out there. Oh, there's a lot of plastic. Should go all the way back there. I suppose I can go here first. Yeah, 'cause fuck, my food's really low. Can I not eat potatoes? Oh, do I have to make potato salad? That's what it is. I need seaweed to make potato salad. But I need plastic so I can build seaweed growers. Which I guess I'll have to build like a farm extension somewhere. Maybe I'll make this my farm. I'll make like a big lawn. Whoa. Oh, perfect size too. Woo. I thought it was going to be like a lot of other games where you just have like a 1x1 and you click and drag to make a farm. Ooh, they clean that plastic out nice and quick. In lieu of getting like, I don't know if anybody else did this, but when I was younger, instead of like getting candy bars and stuff, I would just buy a bag of chocolate chips and then like get a cup and scoop them out to have as a like a little nibble here and there. Lasts you way longer for the same purpose. Can't seal a bag. I'm trying to find that like the lock-in for the ziplock. probably have to end up making a few of these. See a boat with a little fishing guy, so I think I might actually do need to build a... Ooh, mooring point. Okay, where do I want to... Maybe I'll build it, like, all the way down here. So I'm gonna need a bit more, some more plastic to make a little... This, that, this. Well, I need seaweed to plant it. Okay. Careful here. Your boat thumbnail is surprisingly fitting this time. Yeah, eh? Oh shit, I gotta level up. Spicy nacho leveled up. He really likes salvaging. I guess I don't have the ability to make these yet. Getting a little bit greedy with collecting all this plastic. Oh, it's all done. Oh no, he's getting that. I gotta get some seaweed really bad. Oh, there we go. There's 2 sessions right there. Actually, I might take off right now. I'm not leaving the guy behind if I could do this, though, eh? Or did he? Did I leave him behind? Hope not. Does this game have devastating storms and stuff you need to prepare for? I don't think so. It hasn't happened yet. I've only been playing for a couple hours. It doesn't seem like the kind of game to have that. This doesn't seem like a punishing game, to be honest. I feel like it's more of a cozy, casual game than a punishing one. Because my first assumption would be, like, this game would attribute to, like, Frostpunk, but on the water. Which would be cool, too. Don't get me wrong. That you would have to prepare for storms or, like, sharks and other water creatures. I was talking earlier about it would be cool if there was weather, or like seasons. So if this game went into winter and then all the water freezes, so then you can't move your boat. So then you have to like research longer range like sleds and stuff for your guys to go collect resources or ice fishing and shit like that. Which now that I'm saying this, like these are some really good ideas. Like this guy should call me. I'll help him come up with ideas for a sequel. Because you know how, like, this map where, like, I have to sail around. In the winter, this should all be frozen, so then I have to, like, research dog sleds or something, and then your boys will have to go all the way out to, like, collect the firewood and bring it back and shit like that. It'd be pretty cool. So, my fishing is researched. Fishing chair. Can fish around the chair. I like how she swam to this one to build a bridge when she could have just got here.
Admirer 264 laugh, Admirer 264 angry, Admirer 264 angry, Admirer 264 angry, Admirer 264 angry.
Hell, that was a funny robot voice there. Admirer 264. Admirer 264. Thanks for that, buddy. I appreciate that. Oh, Chaos leveled up. Yeah, Man of Wars, those are those big squids, eh? It read the icon names, like the actual like emoticon, like brackets, colon, bracket, smiley face, colon, bracket. The Man of Wars are those big, like, jellyfish, aren't they? So do I have to actually be on the fish, or is this just fish? Like I said, I know there's fish on the map, but do I need to, like, sail on top of the fish? Or is it just like a passive food income, this? Like, this whale should be a hazard. Like, with these tusks, especially the way that they point, like, straight up, they should be able to, like, sail under and, like, poke holes in the boat. Oh no, Wolverine's starting to starve. But I'm making potato salad. Disable that. Because I need to get this going, because if I can get seaweed growing. One bowl of salad. But thanks for that, Crate. It doesn't show up in my restream chat what you wrote. Sometimes I put up, like, a stream on YouTube as well, just so I can see the chat. I'll do that right now. It doesn't show up in my Oh, I guess you can hear me twice. I guess it would be in my Twitch, too. Or it would be Twitch instead of... Okay. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we're getting some seaweed planted, it looks like. I'm going to experiment with that fishing after I collected these resources. Oh, look at production limit reached. Okay, so I think I do need to do the like, infinite cycle on everything. Oh, wait, do I have two of these? Oh, shit. Oh, man, I'm so bad at this game. For some reason, I thought I had, like, one for just junk and then one for firewood. Watchtower. According to Wikipedia, Manowar resembles a jellyfish, but it's a siphonophore? Something I've never heard before. Neither have I. It always looked like a jellyfish to me. Maybe it's more like a squid / jellyfish. Alright, did I collect all the stuff there? Okay. So let's go to the fish. Go to this fish first, it's closer. like this. Okay. Then that also means I need to start building. Oh, I need metal. Yeah. I haven't even seen metal yet. I'm out of wood again. That's good. I have 4 days worth of food now. It's not a squid. It's a colony of sea creatures. That when all combined as a colony, they resemble something else. It looks weird in case of a war. It resembles a jellyfish. So it's a bunch of little guys. It's like, so it's a phased array jellyfish. Do you ever just like randomly smell like firewood and then you start to like have a panic attack? Like you accidentally bumped the oven on or something? Hang on. I think it must be my neighbors upstairs. It might be a firing up the barbecue or lighting a candle or something. Sometimes I get like, I'll do that when I'll be like at work or at school, and I'll be like, did I like leave the oven on? And like I haven't turned the oven on in 3 days, but like why? But like I always get paranoid that like maybe as I was cleaning the top or something, I might have like bumped the toggle. Nibblers. I should be able to whale. I should be able to go whaling. Get some whale oil. Oh, 2 guys leveled up. Alright, so Volverin and Chaos both leveled up. What do we want for Chaos? Oh, more science. Volverin. He likes salvaging too. He's already good at cooking. Alright, we'll give him a salvage. Need better crafters. So is this like ready, like full then? I don't need to put any more because it looks like it's all like strips. So if this is self-sufficient, then I'm in good shape. You don't even know if you can call it an animal or not. Oh shit, this gets like pretty fucking intense with the tech. Do the fish ever run out? I'm kind of curious. Because I can't click on them like the other resources. But I guess I can't hang out here forever. I do need to move on to get some wood, especially. Metal. I need metal so I can get axes so I can chop trees. How come I can't make boats? What do I need to make a boat? I need to research it? Do I need to build like a boat constructor? Disable snapping. Well, they collected that wood pretty quick. Find a source of metal really soon. I might actually build another one. I guess I'll wait for them to finish building it first. Can I build it like? Is there a rotate button? Doesn't quite appear to be. Oh, I'm almost out of juice. Oh. Playing some generals? You playing any mods or you just playing vanilla? On the topic of infantry, we've talked about it before, but infantry and generals, I think the only thing I would change is give riflemen, like, double range of their attacks. Riflemen, Red Guard, and Rebels. I think they need, like, double the range. Because I think they do a fair enough damage, and they're somewhat, like, they're not entirely squishy. I mean, they are squishy. But they have utility, you know, like capturing buildings and helicopter flying, like parachutes and stuff. But yeah, I think you should be able to, their range, their attack range needs to be vastly improved, especially in buildings. I think in buildings their attack range needs to be like you. They should be able to kill rocket infantry, like they should have like rocket infantry should have good range, but I feel like riflemen should be able to kill like counter rocket infantry a lot more reliably. And it'd be cool if you could like load them into, like, you should be able to build like the Hercules aircraft at like the airfield, and like put them in, and like kind of like, you know, the Sentry bomber in Red Alert 3, and like fly over and like drop them out with parachutes, so you don't have to wait for your cooldowns on your abilities and stuff. Guys, can we charge the boat? The boat's out of juice. Yeah, the ship's getting bigger. Not entirely satisfied. It's probably because of lack of food. It's not a pretty boat, but it's getting there. Trying to get some like grid going districts. How much plastic do I have? Not an entirely massive amount. Do one of these. I desperately start charging the ship because we're literally out of fuel and nobody seems to care. Oh. Guess I'm getting more days worth of food, I suppose. Is he going? Is he doing this? No. Oh, they're going to bed. Flame only against Nuke General. It's too bad we never got a remaster or a remake of Generals. Fix the AI, tweak some balance stats. General's evolution is fine, but it's super unstable. And if they could get a campaign, if they could convert the General's challenge or the campaign into the 0-hour evolution, that'd be sick. Please, let me juice. So in theory, once this is done, I should be able to like take this seaweed and put it in this seaweed farm and make that grow. Working on it. Well, yeah. I mean, their regular multiplayer is very unstable as it sits, so I don't blame them for taking their time. Fuck, by the time they get it done, though, there probably could be a remake. Still not sure what it wants me to do for these boats. Like, how do I make them? How do I make them? Simple decorations. Increases town beauty. It's not too. Oh, there we go. Fishing boat. Or salvage boat. I need 4 for each. Well, I just got a 4th one. Okay, let's do fishing boat. Easy. Oh, we're finally charging our batteries here. Let's move. So will this let me fish here? I actually don't think so. That's kind of annoying. Can't tell if he can't fish because he's not on it properly, or because there's nobody available to fish. Didn't get a rematch, but I don't trust EA. They themselves don't trust themselves. That's why they released a source code. At least they did that, you know? They should do that with every, like even we're talking about Concord earlier. That $400 million could have been spent on Kingdom Under Fire 3. On making a proper Kingdom Under Fire 2. But I'm biased. But no, we just had to make another hero shooter. Not make a unique strategy, action, RPG, RTS hybrid set in a fantasy world. That's not Raid Shadow Legends. No, let's just make another hero shooter with a fucking big green guy and a chick with purple hair and a gunslinger guy and a ninja. Like every other goddamn fucking hero shooter that's ever existed. Like, if you're gonna make a hero shooter, at least try something unique, you know? I couldn't even think of what to suggest, though, because they're all such the same. Like, maybe a medieval one? Where, like, one guy's got a sword, one guy's got a bow, one guy's got a magic, I don't know. Instead of making the same fucking looking, like, generic-ass hero shooter characters and the same generic hero-ass character names and fucking abilities and shit. Oh yeah, and then you have that whole thing too of people fucking, or them getting cease and desists, especially for a game like that's what always annoys me too. Like, stop modding a free version of our game. Well, let us buy it then, because you can't even buy it on like digital store or something, like with like Battlefield Middle-earth's case, you know. This is proof that people want to play your game, but you refuse to do anything about it. Somebody go fishing, for God's sakes. Maybe you can't fish this particular type of fish? As For Honor, I guess, yeah. But For Honor's more a MOBA, isn't it? Well, maybe not. I never actually played For Honor, but I know, isn't there a bunch of, like, useless-ass NPC guys that run around, too, that you have to, like, capture points? Or is that just, like, a specific mode in that game? That game, I was a bit hype until I found out it was just, like, a MOBA/hero fighting game. I was like, ah. No campaign? Oh, no, that game does have a campaign. Because I did play it. I remember playing that because I think For Honor was on Game Pass. And I played the campaign, but it was like the most embarrassing, sad, like, slapped together shit ever. It was garbage. It was about as deep as Rise, Son of Rome. You remember that game? That game had so much potential, but it was just a boring, repetitive tech demo, essentially. Oh my God, they're fishing. Oh, they're not fishing. She ran all the way down here for fuck all. And that's the thing, we've talked about this before too, with people making games specifically for esports, thinking that that's where the selling point is. No, the selling point is in campaigns. Giant Grant Games did the math. He proved his data. He proved that, like, a vast majority of people who play RTSs especially play it for single player content. Very few play the multiplayer, but that's all these companies, that's all they care about is the multiplayer, because the multiplayer is where you can do your live service bullshit. Complaining about lack of food. Boys, go fishing. Somebody go fishing, for fuck's sakes. Wonder how much seaweed I get out of that. I need to move along, because this fishing shit's not working right now. Oh, we're going ruins, eh? Chop healthy trees. Fuck. Need tools. Harvest overgrown crops. Oh, shit. 32 potatoes. Problem is, I still need seaweed to grow the potato salad. Tempest Rising was really good. Contrary to Stormgate. I still haven't played Stormgate. Stormgate just doesn't look interesting to me. I don't like the aesthetic. I don't like demons and space put together. Other than, like, Warhammer 40k. That's why the no-build missions are so fun when they're done right. Oh, weird thing about RTS is that there is a need for online, but not PvP. People like seeing missions plus puzzles to solve, not tests of reaction. And that too. Yeah, because, like, I hate no-build missions. I think they defeat the purpose of being, like, a base-building RTS game. I get the importance of them, and I like having one or two. But when the RTS games do too much of that, you're basically just playing a real-time tactical game, or whatever, real-time tactics. But I like it, like I was replaying Warcraft 2 because it's just easy to boot up and play, and just like the amount of strategy you're allowed to do in that game, you know. Raid the enemy's economy, and then they can't produce. Burn down their farms, they can't populate. Kill their oil refineries. They can't make ships. It's like little things like that. Like, oh, you want to go sea? Go sea. You want to go air? Go air. Fucking. You want to take out their production? Go for their production. But like a lot of modern RTSs, they don't do that. Enemies just spawn off the map with a wave after wave. They'll tell you when the wave's coming too. Fuck it. Co-op, yeah. Put co-op in everything. I'll do co-op in any RTS. It's the PvP. I hate PvP, especially in strategy games. It's either cheese or you just get faced up against fucking sweat lords who absolutely just demolish you. Was there fish in this zone? Other than potatoes, I don't think there's much here. Need to get axes. Axe stations, lads. Like, Warcraft 3 doesn't even have that. You cannot raid the enemy's economy in Warcraft 3. You can't kill their peasants, and then they stop producing attack waves. You can destroy their bases, sure. But, like, killing their peasants doesn't actually stop them from producing. And you can tell, because you're allies in that game, when you look at them harvesting their gold mine, they only harvest 1 gold at a time. Just so it has, like, the image of them harvesting gold. So you see their peasants or peons walking back and forth, but they don't actually harvest anything. And you can't steal their gold because it technically belongs to them. The AI playing by the game's rules, I get why they give them cheats, because people, I think companies are too lazy to program good AI in strategy games. Fuck it, just give them 1 million resources, give them faster production, and spawn waves of units off map. Tell them to move your player's base and call it a fucking day. It's lazy shit. I'm not a game developer, so don't listen to my ramblings. But I think it's lazy. Okay, how do I build a boat now? Ah, I see. Fucking metal plates, dicks. Oh, okay, I think the seaweed is self-sufficient. I can... Okay. Guys get potatoes. Stormgate is a scam. Co-op is definitely the future. StarCraft 2 co-op is the only game mode I see non-sweaties play regularly. And I do enjoy the StarCraft 2 co-op, is as hollow as it is. Well, like the co-op, like the characters and stuff are really cool. It's just the missions are fucking are boring as fuck, because every mission is exactly the same. They're all timing based, and they all have like destroy this thing or capture this thing. All right, 5 minutes later, another thing is spawned, or another thing needs to be captured 5 minutes later. And your bases are the same, your start locations are the same, your resources are the same. Like Age of Empires 2 co-op, they stopped working on it, which sucks, because Age of Empires 2 co-op was sick. Red Alert 3 had really fun co-op. One player was on the water sometimes, and one player was on the land. One player could go around this way, another player could go around it. But the maps are in all of StarCraft 2 co-op are like completely synchronous, like they're almost complete, like mirrors of like both sides. Like some of the co-op missions should be one player has to guard the gate from the enemy on like Mount Highjaw. One player should be guarding Mount Highjaw. The other player should be like in a different spot, maybe trying to gather the local mercenaries for allies, you know. One player should be guarding Stratholme while the other person goes out and kills the meat wagons that are polluting the countryside. One player should be the human. One player should be Jaina, and one player should be Thrall in the final mission of the Orc campaign, you know? Jaina has to protect herself from the Infernals, and Thrall has to go capture Grom. Shit like that. Part of harvesting 1 gold at a time is for the player to use. If they would mine it, then the player won't have that resource. Well, the player doesn't have that resource. You cannot harvest an ally or an enemy's gold mine while they're harvesting, because it'll tell you that the gold mine belongs to the other player. And since they're only harvesting one at a time, it's specifically there to have action in their base. So the AI doesn't look like they're just sitting there passive in their base. It's to have the illusion of, you know, seeing peasants walking back and forth. Realistically, they could just get rid of the gold mine and just... There you go. Unless you kill the player. Like, you could kill Grom, which you're not intended to do, but you could kill Grom and then steal his gold mine that way. Sure, you can do that. But you can't do it like Warcraft 2, where you can, like, actually put peasants in the other gold mine as they're mining their gold. You know, you can do, like, backdoor sneakies and stuff. But yeah, it's not intended. Because realistically, yeah, the devs could just delete that gold mine and all the enemy bases and your allies' bases. Well, yeah, in the enemy bases, it makes sense, so you can go and, like, yeah, steal it from them when you kill them. But at that rate, give them, like, triple the gold. But I guess, yeah, it's because some players might be extra slow. But that's I guess that's the learning. That's the lesson. If you sit in your base and turtle, you won't have as much room for expansion. Mind you, there's not a whole lot of missions. And I guess there's a couple. But, like, a lot of the missions don't have, like, multiple bases to destroy and, like, expand from. I guess in, like, Arthas's campaign, you got, like, that first undead mission, or the first like base on base mission against the end, where you kill Kel'Thuzad. I guess you could take that gold mine. And there's another gold mine in the wildernesses too. Yeah, maybe that's a bad comparison. All right, the potatoes are harvested. What do you know? I need metal or seaweed. What's this? Drifter camp? Okay, that's where I got that person. Got some wood and seaweed over here. Let's grab that. Are they using the drying rack? Oh, they are. Okay, cool. I really need some metal. more tools. How the fuck? That's not even an option in this. Jesus Christ. Must be research, I suppose. Oh, I guess I can queue that up. Signs of life. Ooh, 2. Hell yeah. What am I gathering from this? Oh, just a scout. Okay, let's go there right now. What? Oh, there we go. This should get me some metal. Yeah. Do I have to recycle it then? Scrapsmith, okay. I need floaters. I need plastic. Shit. She was an influencer too. Wow. I might be able to, since that other person apparently is gone. Oh, actually, yeah, there we go. Well, fuck it. Let's get that other person that can fish. plastic now. Rig. Oh, they're right there. Finish this island, and then we'll move to the plastic area. How come we haven't rescued her yet? Oh, we need to build a tent? Oh, no, I should have a free tent. A dual tent. There we go. Alright, well, this is Giggles. Giggles, you have arrived. What's your situation here? You're good at fishing, but you don't like it. You love being athletic and cooking. I love being athletic and cooking. These Instagrammers be able to live in the post-apocalyptic setting. Yeah, no Wi-Fi. It's just funny that both the girls in my crew were both former influencers. Oh, now she fishes. Well, she is, yeah. Okay, I tell you what, let's make her, like, priority fishing. Yeah. Giggles fishing. That's food. Yeah. You're gonna be my fishing man. Yeah, I wish I loved it and was good at it, yeah. I'm neither. I do it because I have to. Flotsam. Be brilliant if I could fit the scrapper like right here. Days of food now. Holy shit, boys. Now we're doing well. And our seaweed is growing, although it's off balance now. That kind of sucks. For my ACD brain. OCD brain. ACD? The hell? Then I can start building, like, the grill. Yeah, I'll need the one kind of one plate too. Okay. A lot of firewood, holy. Swim, Boulder, and swim. Get some damn good exercise. All right. Plastic ahoy. We have here plastic junk and furniture. Boop, boop, boop. It's here. Plastic junk and furniture. Boop, boop. All right. Good haul here, boys. I guess we just got to sit and let them do their thing. I might need to build another storage facility. region has been scouted, and they didn't prompt me that there's any other survivors nearby. Ooh, what the fuck? Rusty car wrecks. That's cool. That's probably some metal. The watchtower. Oh yeah, I got that leaky water tower. I wonder what that was. Near empty gas station. It's about the 5 forgotten RTSs is coming. What are they? Night shift. Kill, crush, and destroy. Submarine Titans. And 2 more that I have already installed, I think. But I'm going to make my Rise of the Witch King video first. If I get plugging at that, I should be able to get that done before Christmas, hopefully. It gives me like 4 or 5 days. Well, tomorrow. Don't know if I'll start tomorrow. Maybe I will. I'll write the script tomorrow. That'll be a good idea. I'll write the script tomorrow. And record that, and then I can start plugging clips together. Maybe I can I can release it on Christmas Day as like a little gift, and then stream. I'm probably going to do a Christmas Day stream. I don't think it'll be Christmas themed. Just play something. Celtic Kings. That might actually be on the list. There's two there that maybe it's Warrior Kings is one of them. I have Celtic Kings. I have it on Good Old Games. I wonder how much seaweed does each of these farms produce? I wonder. That game was buggy at the time, that some monitor's hardware be upside down. Well, that's what I had. Kill, crush, and destroy 1 just won't work on my monitor. Hauling export blocked? What? What's that mean? Is it like... It's attached to the boat. What? I don't understand what this means. Hey there, Twarog. Seems very oxygen not included. Is it by the same makers? Oxygen not included? I've not heard of that. Is that a different city builder game? I don't know who... I should know, because they gave me a free copy of this game. I'm not sure who the developer... Wait, hang on. Banana Pajamas, I think. Or Panama Pajamas. It says when I launched the game. I don't know, though. What's oxygen not included? Solution was actually physically flip the monitor. Modern problems require modern solutions. Is that another church? A lot of churches that survived the apocalypse. There we go. Now we're starting to make some plastique. Some plastique. Never heard of it? Unless I look on YouTube. Is it like another city builder game like this? Okay, so it kind of looks like each of these is 5 seaweed. So this makes me 50 seaweed. Maybe? Might not be that much. It seems that the mechanics of the characters are very like. Well, it's got like somebody compared it to RimWorld, and like I would attribute to the game that I own called Going Medieval, where each of your like settlers has like individual wants and favorites and stuff. I kind of like that because then they can level up doing stuff, and then so not only does your town get bigger, but your people get better at working the town. I think it's a cool idea. Oops. Can I finally build metal scrapper? Oh my god. How much more plastic do I need? I should have a pile of... Yeah, I have a big pile of it. Just gotta wait for him to hammer it away. Oh, fuck. Of course it's huge. Imagine the documents of the original idea for Warcraft 3 being a role-playing strategy game still exists, and we get that for an anniversary. Or we get the original Halo, because remember Halo was supposed to be a strategy game, an RTS, before it became a shooting game. And I don't count Halo Wars. Halo Wars was a different game. Halo Wars was a completely different game until Microsoft came in their office like a year before they're finished and be like, make this a Halo game. And you can tell. And I would love owning. I'll have to look it up after. It's on Steam. I love a good city builder. This one's really chill. I'm really enjoying this one. I could maybe go for a little bit more violence. You know, like more stress. You know, like a storm or sharks. Like you don't have to kill the settlers, but maybe have like, oh, your Giggles got bit by a shark, so he's going to be slower to salvage, or he needs to recover in the med bay or something like that. I don't know. I think that the game is a little too relaxed. But I guess that's the point. That's the point. The game is a cozy game. But my own personal preference, I think it could use a little bit more spice. Okay, so I'm going to make both a salvage and a fishing boat. Salvage doesn't require metal, though. That's cool. I'm assuming salvage boats just make things way faster to recover. All of the one building is just someone doing the laundry. Well, he's what is he doing? He's drying. This one he's drying the wood with a fan. But there is another. What's the other building I built? Yeah, manual dryer. He's drying the wood because the wood is wet from floating in the water. I don't entirely mind that I don't have to like assign workers to the jobs too. I feel like that can be a little railroady at other games because you might forget like a job about building might be kind of useless and you forgot that you assigned like 2 dudes into that building. But at the same time, like it is showing a little bit of AI issues here where like the priority, I've set the priority and like I have all the resources to do like the life-saving thing. But the villager is like, I'm going to just make some firewood. I have 25 firewood, but I'm going to make some more firewood. Oh, I'm starving to death, but I need this firewood really bad. Yeah, let's build a salvage boat. Oh, do I need 1 dock per? Oh, shit, okay. Right on. Easy enough. These little animations and stuff are really nice and detailed and charming. A lot of city builders, I find, they kind of just like... They don't have this little immersion. They just... Oh, they put it in the building to hide in the building for 30 seconds. Now you have a scrap metal. I like actually seeing them do it. Stronghold really spoiled me on that at a young age, and Caesar 3 had that as well. Against the Storm does... Oh, yeah, that's right. They don't have building... The buildings just instantly build, don't they? Because there's like 2 types of city building games, too. One where the people build the building, and the other one where they just, like... You plunk them down, they're done. That's an Anno style. Oh, is it just a salvage radius that's increased? Which is fine. Rural ruins. I think I've emptied that, though, yeah? It's grayed out. Okay, so there's 2 things I needed metal that I wanted to build right away. One required 1 metal. I can't remember what it was. Ah, the grill. The grill. The grill, the grill, the grill, the grill. Then a fishing boat. I might need more scrap metal, but I don't know if I have enough. Oh, shit. Okay. That's fucking really big. Oh, I need to get more tools. Easy. Okay. Okay, that range is gigantic. Okay. Where's my tool? This guy. Let's make 10 of those. 6 of those, because I think it's always like in twos. Oh, I can even... oh, I don't have the resources to build a fishing boat yet. What's this kind of boat called? Not a pontoon, is it? No. It just reminds you of Stronghold 1. Yeah, Stronghold 1 had great immersion. Like, the sounds of, like, your guys, like, hammering the steel, and you see the guys, like, chipping the bricks of the... or the rocks at the quarry to make them into bricks. But yeah, while working, yeah. It's just little things like that is what really sells me on city builder games. Anno has, like, good animations and stuff, but Anno, it's all bullshit. It's all clockwork. The villager doesn't actually chop the tree down. I like the process. Like, I like to see the villager go out, chop the tree, pick up the log, bring it to the camp, chop it into planks, bring it to the storage. Like, I like being able to see the journey, so you can see, like, see all your hard work, like, come to fruition when you see, like, oh yeah, I've cleared this forest doesn't exist anymore because I've cleared it out so I could get my resources in order. Oh, it's got metal in there too. Okay, I really need those tools. Oh, I already have them. Okay. Can more than one person fit in the boat? Guess we'll find out. Aluminum sheet. So where's my tools? Tools. Let's do 6. Let's do 6. Let's do 6 of all of it. I don't know why I would need 6 ladders, but what's this? Protective gloves. Fuck it. 6. Metal. 10, I suppose. Well, apparently I could be making ladders this whole time. Whenever you select a building, they have a short animation playing further. Yeah, the little, like, the thumbnail or the unit card on the buildings, that's right. Bit much, these taxes. No taxes is one thing, but, what about a small gift? Come on. A lot of wood junk. That's probably what's like, yeah, it's filling up my inventory, my storage. Where's my, this guy? Oh yeah, look at this haul. I think it's only one per boat. Suppose I could just make like an entire fleet of them, though. The worm coming out of the apple, selecting an apple farm. But yeah, exactly. The selling point of Stronghold 1 is that the hovels, when you get higher population, it will upgrade and grow bigger. We hated Stronghold 2 for not having that. Yeah. Caesar 3. You'd love Caesar 3 then. Or Pharaoh or Zeus and Poseidon. Because it was the same thing. Once all your people got their needs, their house, they would be a tent, and it would evolve into like a wooden hovel, then it would evolve into like a brick house, into like an apartment complex, into like a villa, and it looks so awesome when your city. But they could also devolve. So like Caesar 3 is so volatile that like if one person doesn't get all 10 of their needs, say if they get 9 out of 10 needs, they will fucking riot. They will set their own house on fire, and then they will move out of your city. And like and that's like 10 seconds of not having. I don't have enough pots for 5 seconds. Like burn up. They'll set fire to their own house if they don't get their 10 pots. Like, it's fucking... That game is super volatile. I could use a little of that in this game, but that game is like a whole other fucking level, dude. I'm tempted to build another grower, because, like, seaweed seems very useful. Man, having those... That's so crazy how much range that the little boats have. What? How did that guy get there? Did I break the game somehow? Oh, I should build more houses. That's right, that's right. Oh, I need plastic. Fuck. That's where they're going, yeah? Is there like a follow button? Can I follow this guy? Kind of want to be able to like just follow on the camera and just sail with him. Oh yeah, we're going hard in the seaweed now because the crops must be done. Mood for playing ATG at the moment, but I'm going for the last seal and requires meticulous playing style, which I'm not up to, otherwise I'd screw the entire run, which I'm far into. ATG? Oh, against the storm. Or no. Alright, we can move out here. To, oh yeah, plastic. Oh, is my grill done? Yeah. Working on another game in the same universe? Is it going to be the same type of game, or is it going to be like... Yeah, like an RTS maybe? Or even if it was like kind of like a third-person exploration game or something, that could be cool. Like a party-building RPG. I think I had more guys swimming, but like... I figured the boat would be faster. But I guess the boat's meant for long distances, not so much... I might need to build a second plastic guy. It's a cool universe, though, because you got, like, what, beaver people and lizard men and stuff like that. Do a cool little fantasy. Even if it's like a medieval dynasty type of survival crafting game. You get a little village of different... basically like playing against a storm, but as one of the units. Okay, I think it's 4. 4 per lane. So it's like 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. So 20, 40? That's still okay. I still think I would build one more. It says I have 6 floaters. Why can't I? Are they like? Maybe they're not in stores. They're just finished, built, or something. Oh, I think my containers is unlimited, is it? Ah, yeah. Gotta fix that. That's probably where all my plastic's going. Oh, fuck. Home, that's right. Ah, floaters. I'm so confused. It says I have 9. But they won't let me build. I'm assuming this because this stack here, because it's not technically in storage. Yeah, I need somebody to fucking pick these things up and go. So I've got like a crazy amount of food right now. Don't think I need this kind of food. To do boiling the water? Yeah, he's like just he's setting a fire in this metal pot. He's boiling the water, which I guess is coming out to steam, which then gets collected in there. It's the stuff that frustrates me. Like, I set this to 10, and, like, not only is there 18, but they still had 3 in queue. It's like, were they all queued in advance? Like, why the fuck? That's why all my plastic's getting fucking wasted. Research. What do I want to research? Studying? Adequate housing? Could be a bug, but this game has been in early access apparently for like a long time. And it just hit 1.0 like 2 weeks ago. So these little issues, if that is a bug, I'm not saying it is, maybe it's just like how I'm doing it. Should be fixed. I think I should build another seaweed grower. Need a rope, which I need seaweed for. Because all these other things seem to be following the instructions. Rope. Where's my boat? Has it gone off to get the plastic from there? There he is. This is pretty cool. The boats are really good. I thought they would just like make it so they collected faster. No, they have a really good purpose. No, I don't think it was closed beta. I think it was in early access for like since like I'm not even gonna estimate, but I feel like it was a long time, like several years. But I also think it's either a solo dev or a really small team, so I don't blame them. Because this game is really good. I'm really enjoying this game. Like I said, I could go for a little bit more stress. I mean, the stress might yet come, but so far I think it's like, once you're stable, like, you're pretty much good to go. Like, from right now, like, I've got plenty of water, got plenty of food, I've got self-sufficient with seaweed. I don't think the only things that will cause issues if I get more survivors and I can't afford to feed them, but I think I'm in good shape. I mean, there's plenty of shit to research and stuff, so we'll probably call it in about a half hour at 9 o'clock. Looks like electricity is like the big one. Like, this would be cool if I could just upgrade the tents that I already have. Shit, I can only do one at a time. Like, if I could upgrade these tents into wooden dwellings. Got so much food, like too much food almost. So you know what? Let's turn off my food. 29 days of food. I need more rope or more rope and shit. Is that the last load of this boat too? Oh, not quite. Dripping oil tanker. Pump. Jesus. That's not even, yeah, that's not even a fucking thing that I can use. Okay. But one more salvage and one more, one more salvage and then a fishing boat. The only true early access game I know is Satisfactory, which was in the state for like 7 years. Maybe Steam should remove the early access tag. It was abuse to hell. Yeah, yeah. Or just be a little bit more selective of what you would consider early access. Or there should be a limit, you know, like they should give them an ultimatum. Like, if you select tag early access, you only have 4 years before it will be considered or considered 1.0 or something, or like taken off the early access list. I don't know, because yeah, I guess that their hands are tied in that situation, because you can't really force somebody to release their game with this whole early access thing. And they don't have the resources to like quality check all of these games. Like, if I had a multi-billion-dollar company, I guess I could have a staff of like 10,000 gamers that are like, play this game. They want to be on our list. They want to claim early access. Play it for like 10 hours and then tell us if we can even add it to our list. Because if it's not, because some of these early access games that I've bought were not even like functional games. Like, they were pre-alpha, like assets weren't done, like nothing was done, and like you're like, well, I'm stuck now. This is before like the refund rule too, so you pay like $34 for like an actual piece of crap that's not even remotely playable, and you're fucked. Good luck. I never allowed big franchise games to be early. Yeah, that's a good point. If they have like a budget, say like if they have a publisher or they have a budget of like $10 million or more, they shouldn't be allowed to do early access, kind of thing. But there are so many games. There's actually a game that the video game class in my school did that I'm a voice actor in. I should play it. I'm not gonna have high hopes for it because it's a student game that they made in class. But I auditioned for it, and I don't have voices. I just do like I do like we call them whoopsies and oh no's, like make death noises and stuff. So I'm three characters in that game. I should have streamed that. Maybe I can do a bonus stream tomorrow. Access is becoming the excuse of, hey, you can't criticize the game in a certain aspect because it's not done yet. Yeah, exactly. It's the same thing with like those trailers that are in-engine, and it'll have like a little disclaimer at the bottom saying like, this is no way the final product. This content is subject to change. 9 out of 10 times I see that. That's what the game looks like. Very few games, it does happen, but very few games like will show like a trailer at E3 and then like a year later is a completely overhauled game. It's usually just like, yeah. I don't mind games missing polish and the devs are just pushing things out, but I have a problem with the devs actually build the mechanics and systems of the game. Yeah, it's like they're using... Is it a way to siphon money so they can start their projects? It's almost just like, oh, filmmakers have done that for years. Back in the days of like Canon Films and shit, and they still do it today. But like in Canon Films is there's a good documentary you should watch called something Electric Boogaloo. It's a spoof of one of their films that they made called like Break Into Electric Boogaloo, but it's a documentary about the company that made that movie. The three Israeli, I think 2 or 3 Israeli guys that were like the owners of this company, they would make like a fake poster. They would get an actor to sign on, like a Charles Bronson, and then they would sell the idea of the movie before they even made it to like a distribution company, like Miramax or whatever, Paramount, and they would give them like $100 million, or whatever the budgets were, probably like $10 million. Here's $10 million to make the movie. And they would make like a $2 million movie. It would suck ass, and then they would just like keep the other 8. And then chalk it up as a loss, because then if you chalk up the loss, you can get like insurance money back for like losing. Uwe Boll did that for years, because I believe in Germany there was a law that like there was like a special like a law that you could use as a loophole for being a shitty filmmaker, where like if you got investments from the I don't know what it was. The rule was something along the lines of he would get a bunch of money. He would lose all that money making a movie, and the government would pay him his losses. So, like, he could pocket that 10 million, or he, like, say they gave him 10 million, he'd make a movie for 2, he could pocket that 8 million, and then the government would give him 8 more million for losing $8 million, you know? And then he would just have $8 million, and then he could make another movie or just put it in his pocket, whatever the fucking case may be. But these, the Canon Films guys, so like a lot of filmmakers used to do that, where they would like, not scam, but sort of scam. And some of them wouldn't even try to, like, at least the Canon Films actually try to make good movies at times. They all sucked at it, but yeah, they made an entire empire of Canon Films. And then eventually, I think they caught up with them, and then they started losing money like crazy. Oh, yeah, absolutely. You make any kind of... People will find loopholes. That's why I find, like, the movie Ready Player One so funny to me. Because I think a movie I like called Pointless Hub pointed this out. But I knew this as soon as I watched the movie. So, like, Ready Player One, the developers of this virtual reality world announce, like, the biggest reward in the history of the planet to somebody to find like 3 keys and solve a puzzle. And apparently in this world it's been like several years and nobody's figured it out. And the first challenge is to just drive backwards on a racing game. There are people that are literally like TASBotting fucking games the moment they come out to speedrun as fast as possible. You cannot tell me that in Ready Player One that challenge wouldn't have been solved in 18 minutes by like a hyper autistic fucking sweatlord. You know what I mean? Especially with something as stupid as drive backwards on a racetrack. Do you know how many 4-year-olds, when they play Mario Kart for the first time, probably think it'll be really funny to drive backwards? I used to do it all the time in like Hot Pursuit. I would like drive the opposite way down the road so you could like head-on collision or try to head-on collision with your buddies as they would like try to finish the race. It's fucking crazy. Anyways, Ready Player One tangent. Nobody's talked about that movie in like 15 years or whenever it came out. Like 2018 or something. As long, not that long, but... Oh my god, where's my rope and my floaters? I've got plenty of stuff. Actually, I don't have a lot of plastic. My mistake. Okay, swim. Pick that up. Boat. Pick that up. I have 2 boats now, so I can... Oh, no, that's a fish. Ah. I guess I'll go and get this wood, I suppose. It's actually kind of cool once you get a big fleet of ships, you can just like send like 10 guys off. Like I'm okay with like you know, like GoFundMe's and what do they call it? Kickstarter and stuff like that, because that's just, you know, people trying to... It's almost like it's just like investing in a company, you know, like back in like the Dragon's Den kind of thing. We have an idea. We need investors. Give me $10 million for 5% of the company, blah, blah, blah. And that's kind of but like Kickstarter and stuff, the people who Kickstarted don't get like stocks in the company. I was spoiled by adventure games on the first level. If explored mostly is by turning 180 and running, you get a reward. Well, it's just like gamers are always looking for cheats and exploits and stuff. The fact that in that film's logic, that nobody found the solution to this puzzle in the first 20 minutes of it being up is absurd to me. Absolutely absurd. Because there's the amount of no-lifers that would be going on, especially for a reward that insane. It was essentially ownership of the company, wasn't it? Like, fuck off. Well, I think also when Steam first came out with not the early access, wasn't it called like it was like, funny enough, like my school has the green light. Wasn't that what it was called? The green light, where like games that weren't even remotely finished could be greenlit and put on the store that people could support and pay money for and shit. But the problem was people were just spamming literal. This is even before AI too. People were spamming fake games and like fake shit, and people were buying them or paying them money and stuff, and it turned into a huge kerfuffle and a huge scam. Imagine that with AI now. Like, people would just put on some slop on the green light. So I think Steam killed that and turned it into early access. What am I waiting for? Plastic again? One is actually neat game design to push the player to explore and teach. Exploring is fun and rewarding, so the game's not just follow the path to the end. Especially if you give, like, valuable rewards. I played Dragon's Dogma 2, and I was really looking forward to playing it, but I fucking hated it. There's a lot of open world to explore, but there's nothing there other than just more monsters, the same 5 monsters. Like, I went into a cave and I was spelunking, I fell down a hole and I opened a chest and there was like a fucking onion and like it was like an onion and then like 5 gold pieces was in this chest. And I was like, where's all the gear? Where's like the secret helmet that you can find, or like the hidden sword and behind here? It wasn't even procedurally generated, you know? It's fucking horrible. Give people a finger and they'll take your arm. Yeah, exactly. Like, games like Nox. Nox had really good exploration. It was a smaller game, apart from the mod, that actually the developer of the mod that I played actually commented on the video. I should have messaged him back, shit. But, like, that game, like, if you found, like, hidden doors, you could find, like, really cool armor, or, like secret weapons that were really interesting, or Easter eggs, or, like, little goofs and stuff like that. I love it when there's like little hidden alcoves and like, yeah, it promotes exploration. Fable was pretty solid with that, even though the rewards like were very imbalanced. So like, you could find better weapons just by completing the main story than if you did explore. But like, I like games that do that. Or you'll find better shit by going off the beaten path, you know? Secret bosses. I'm always a fan of secret bosses. The JRPGs are pretty good with that. Going off the beaten path or finding hidden caves could actually lead to like a secret boss or a secret, like Final Fantasy X, like the whole Yojimbo summon, or even Anima, like completely secret islands and secret caves that you could find that you might miss on your first playthrough. Okay, I need scrap metal now. I thought I was in range of something with scrap metal. Maybe it was this thing. Now I've got plenty of rope, I just need the plastic now. That's kind of annoying. Wait, where'd it go? Whoa, stay away from the whale. Is this the only wildlife? I figured you see other like fishies and dolphins looking things and stuff. Is this their eating animation? Or are they just chilling? Work to do? Oh shit, free demolition tools. Fuck yeah, okay. What's this one? Oh, more of the same, okay. I won't be averse to free demolition tools. No scrap metal or anything, though. Oh, that's cool. They actually, like, moor up their little boats. How cute. Yeah, I dig this game. I recommend it if anybody likes a chill, cozy city builder. Personally, I could use a little more hardships. Some life and death situations, if you will. But I could definitely see myself continuing to play this, just like it's a good turn it on, turn off your brain, kind of just click a few things here and there, watch your boys do your bits. Because I want to say, like, even if your characters are starving to death, they don't actually die. They just, like, move slower. Drain water. Actually, maybe I could turn the this boat off and just make him swim. I love this too. Like, even like not the supplies don't just automatically get transferred. All right, we got to level up, do we? Oh, we got some research as well. Bolverin leveled up, eh? Now put his salvage up. Adequate housing. Sure. Although with that, it's 9 o'clock. So, I think I'm going to call it for tonight. Oh, hey there, Voltage. Oh, your timing's terrible. If this was a challenge run night, I'd probably play another couple hours, but I'm getting hungry. And I think I might stream tomorrow as well, since I've got the next, like, rest of my life off, because I'm done school now. So I don't know if maybe I'll continue playing this. I don't know if you guys are interested in that, or I'll try something else. But, yeah, I think I recommend this game if you like Cozy City Builders. Flotsam, check it out. And, yeah. But, yeah, I think I'll stream tomorrow. I'll have to decide whether I'm going to do this or something else. And I'll probably stream a couple more times this week unless I want to start editing as well. But I think I'll stream Christmas Day. I don't know what I'll stream, but I want to stream something Christmas Day. Because I'm not doing anything for Christmas. And if there's any other lonely fellas out there, you're more than welcome to hang out with me. But, yeah, in the meantime, thanks for hanging out for tonight. And we'll see you on the next one.